Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to another RPG afternoon stream session, our first of the week. And we are back with more Elden Ring. So, first week of Elden Ring, we made our character, we knocked out a few bosses. Yeah, so far, first week impressions, it's okay. It's okay. I like the game. I like the exploration. The weapons so far seem okay. The draw distance on the overworld is impressive, I think. The enemies seem alright. The non-boss enemies for the areas in which I feel I'm supposed to be seem pretty easy to me, which is nice. Gives the player a feeling of empowerment. The bosses thoroughly thrash me right now. But that could also be the result of me going for a pure dex build. I'm just not used to that, something I've never done before, so maybe that's part of the increased challenge. The combat's okay. And, yeah. It's not... The combat isn't as up there as Bloodborne, but I mean, I've said it before I could even play Elden Ring, which was that Elden Ring looks like an evolution of the Dark Souls formula. Bloodborne feels like the spiritual successor. It feels like the next thing. But I'm trying not to compare this to Bloodborne as much as possible now, because I feel like it's unfair. And it's hard for me to say why it's unfair. I think maybe I consider it unfair because I feel like Elden Ring is done in the style of Dark Souls and not in the style of... How do I say this? It's not built... I feel like Elden Ring is not built on everything that has come before it, which would include Sekiro and Elden Ring. It's built on Dark Souls. And so Elden Ring sort of feels like a Dark Souls 4 in that sense. And so that's how I'm trying to judge it. But from that, it feels good. It does feel good. The story hasn't grabbed me yet, but I'm still very early in. And I wonder really how rich the story in Elden Ring is going to be. The story in the Dark Souls games and Demon Souls I found to be very good. The story in Bloodborne it's almost garbage in Bloodborne, and that's because the Bloodborne feels like it doesn't have a story. But you actually have to play, or at least I had to play, Bloodborne like 2 or 3 times before the story started making sense, before everything started clicking together, because it's so vague. Elden Ring, I wonder how much story we're going to get out of it. I wonder if it's going to be... Because it looks like a big game. It looks like it has a lot of stuff to explore, a lot of bosses to fight, a lot of items to collect. And so I'm wondering if the game is bigger, is the story bigger? Or is the story about the same size as something like a Dark Souls game, but it's stretched over a bigger canvas? I don't know. But we'll find out as we continue to go through. So let's get into our opening announcements, and then I will give a recap of what we did last week, and then we'll get into what our plans are for today. And by extension, the rest of the week. So, welcome everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 2 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I like to call the Monday Mishmash, called thus because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can play any game from any genre on Mondays. Then, on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. Eyeglass cleaner. There we go. And so, if you like role-playing games, then the last 4 stream days out of the week are for you. And so if either of those 2 stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you, much better, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and hope to see you sometime during the week. And so now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do last week, and what are we doing today? And by extension, what shall we be doing the rest of the week? Well, last week, we started our blind first playthrough. We're not using any guides, any walkthroughs. I will occasionally take advice from Stream Chat, but you, my friends, are my only resource. Okay. Much better. Yes. So last week, we created our character. We beat some bosses. Let me see here. I can bring up our boss completion list with the boss's command. And I can see Dread is here. Welcome in, Dread. How are you doing? Excuse me. Yeah, so far in Elden Ring, we've slain the Soldier of Godric, first try. The Beastman of Farumasula, after many tries. The Demi-Human Chiefs, after a few tries. Patches, first try. The Erdtree Burial Watchdog, after a few tries. The Tibia Mariner. I think Tibia Mariner was either first try, if not first try, I think second try. And then Stone Digger Troll was first try. So I think those are, except for maybe Soldier of Godric, I think all the others, actually no, I think even Soldier of Godric might be, I think they're all optional bosses. Because Soldier of Godric, even though he was the first boss, he was in the tutorial area, and you could probably skip the tutorial. I know you have to drop down, which is what I did, into like a little cave area and explore. But I mean, I might have been able to ignore that and just go upstairs and leave the area, so. But still, we made some victories last week. So what are we going to do today? Well, today, our plan is to try to level up more. Maybe try to buy some more items. Let's start logging in. We're going to do something that we started doing at the end of last stream, because a lot of the bosses that we were bumping into were just felt way too hard for me. And I'd kind of come up with this idea just over the past day or two, and that is to explore map oddities. And so the last thing that we did last week in Elden Ring is we explored what I thought was a cave and what turned out to be a cave on the map. And that's where we found a lot more ore. It was low-level ore, but we found ore for crafting, for like improving our weapons. And we also found the Stone Digger Troll boss. So apparently exploring oddities on the map can lead to some cool stuff. And so that's what we plan to do more of today. We also, at the end of last stream, talked to this merchant here, the Santa guy, I forget his name. And he gave us the snap emote in order to communicate with the wolf guy that's a bit a ways from here. And so we're going to do that today as well. We're also going to keep our eyes peeled for more daggers. So we are doing a dagger-only run, so I'm hoping to find some better weaponry for us. Also, this is a question I'll throw out to Elden Ring viewers right now. I do intend to continue upgrading the Reduvia Do you think I should continue leveling up the Bandit knife, the Great Knife? I don't know. I feel like I don't want to waste materials. I do like flashy knives. I do like boss weapons or like special weapons, just the way they look. I like my stuff to sort of pop out. I like them to be attention getters. And this is a starter weapon over here, so I mean, for now, it's going to have to suffice until we find something cooler. But I don't know how soon we may come across something cooler. And so I'm not sure if I should try to continue leveling up or not. I don't really want to waste runes and materials upgrading it. I'm just going to replace it with power or so. So those are the plans today. We'll probably be doing that for the rest of this map exploration of oddities and seeing where the road takes us. All right. Red says, I'm doing good. Just at work, taking a quick bathroom. Okay, okay. How are you? I'm glad you could tune in during your restroom break, Dread. Get a load off your bladder and load off your mind for a bit. Dialing in here to stream and just enjoying some fun and putting the thoughts of work at bay. Have I fought the Tree Sentinel at all? Asks Dread. I have fought the Tree Sentinel. But I have lost. I fought Tree Sentinel, I think, 2 or maybe 3 times when I first encountered him through here. And he beat me. And then we tried to make it at the end of our first stream session. He beat me again. And then I think we've tried... I think we tried... close to the end of our last stream from last week. And he beat me again. So he is beating me every single time. I feel like I just need to get stronger. So, with time, I hope to become strong enough and good enough at the combat system in order to take down all of the bosses. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds here. We have some tasty coffee brewed, a nice full bottle of chilled water for hydration redemptions. Speaking of hydration redemptions, General Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, General Organa. All right. So let's get into the game. Now did I mark where he was? The wolf guy? I know he was near... Maybe this is him. Blade the Half-Wolf. That's him. Okay, what's the closest... What are they called? Sites of Grace? I think it's might be this one here. Murkwater Cave. Looks like it. Okay. Okay. I have not leveled up at all. since we last played. I did... Where am I? I don't remember seeing him outside the cave before. Huh. I did, for a very brief point in time, try to level up. Because I thought maybe if I had just gained some more power, it might make... our track to completing this game... I went to the wrong thing. It might make our track to completing... no, I don't want to go there. That's where I want to go. It might make our track to completing the game faster. But I decided not to do that. And the reason I decided was because I was gaining runes very, very slowly. Which is why I'm still the same level that I am. And I'm like, you know what? Everything I do on Elden Ring, I think I might just do on stream. Like, unless it's like really, really monotonous. Like, unless I just want to go harvest more cave moss or something, like harvest more crafting materials to make stuff, then yeah, I might just do that off stream. But any sort of exploration, I always save like story stuff and exploration of new areas for stream only. But as far as just like grinding for XP, I don't even think I'll grind for XP because I'm not even sure I can effectively do that, at least right now. So I'll just level up as we play. Okay. So we are going for, let me put a marker here, this guy. Okay, so where is that? That way. I commented on this last week, but I like the blue line appears on your compass, and then it also appears as a blue line extending down from the sky to the point on the earth. That is really, really nice. This is something I would love in many games. Just to be able to drop a marker on a map and be able to walk towards it. Ah! Hello. Let's try going right. Oh, he's still further away. I thought he might be at those ruins right there. What was that? Oh, that's right, that large pink flower in there. Ooh, I almost fell. Trying to remember how to get down there. Maybe go this way? A ghost? What are you doing here? O sapling, sweet sapling of glorious gold. Has your crystal teardrop ripened? Crystal teardrop, is it a Bloodborne reference? Hmm. Let's see here. Alright, if I go that way... Alright, looks like I can get down that way. That works. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jan says, greetings, everyone. And hi, Orfeo. My personal recommendation is prioritizing vigor. Perhaps say 1 point into vigor, 1 point into whatever else you'd like, then vigor, then another of your choice, repeat. Okay. What is he doing? Oh, he's just scouting. I thought he was using a telescope to look around. I thought maybe that was like a friendly NPC. Jan says, I'm doing well. Got to leave work an hour ago, and now I'm showered and ready to kick back and rest. Nice, Jans, nice. And also enjoy some Elden Ring. Very nice. Is your build already prepared for, Is that a different cart from the one that passed me last time? Are you ready for the DLC, Jans? I'm gonna have to check back here to see if there's a chest. Yep, it's open. Oh, look at that, we're hitching a ride. My horsey's hitching a ride. No, okay, I gotta go. Jen says 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 of my characters are DLC ready. Nice. Getting closer. Oh. What do you think about knife upgrades? Do you think that I should... Is that a material? I think that was where the mushroom was growing. I yanked it. Wait, why are they all dead? I didn't do that. Are they faking? Oh. Maybe that's why they're dead. Oh, he sees me. This is bad. No! Leave me alone! Stop it! he's mad. I didn't even do anything to you. Wow, that's messed up. He's a quick bear. Ooh. Wait. Ash of War Ground Slam. Is that a butt slam? I don't know how they didn't see me. As I rode right past them on my horse. Maybe they ignore you if you're on a horse. Ash of War Ground Slam. This Ash of War grants an armament, the heavy affinity, and the following skill. Ground Slam. Jump up high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends a powerful shockwave in all directions. Usable on all melee armaments. You can butt slam. Nice. You can become Smaug. Jen says, definitely want to keep the Reduvia. Yeah, I'm keeping that one. One of the best thief arcane weapons. The only issue is finding somber ores, but you'll eventually be able to identify on your map good sources of those. And both regular and somber can be found throughout the entire world just fine. Okay. I was thinking more so about the Great Knife. I was talking about that in the intro. If possible, I always like to have unique weapons that I use in Souls games. And the Reduvia does look pretty cool. It's useful. It has high bleed. It has a range attack. So unless I could find something... And I've heard it's really good. So unless I can find something better... Like, this might be my endgame weapon. But this here is my starter weapon. And I do have a standard dagger, but I like this more because this has bleed on it, whereas a standard dagger does not. I don't know... I mean, I'm hoping that I'm going to find a better knife in the future. But I don't know how soon that may be. So the thing is, should I continue upgrading this knife here, my starter weapon? Or should I just hold on to my materials for later? And as far as leveling up, you can see we're still at rune level 23. We're kind of close to leveling up again. I mean, like, there are 1,200 runes. 1,300 runes. I think I probably will just go down the list, though. Like, we do that in every Souls game. We just find out what our main stats are and then just balance them all out. So, right now, Vigor's at 17, Endurance is 16, Dex is 16, and Arcane is 16. So, I'm just going to keep raising those stats. Now, once all of those hit 20... I'm going to take a little break, and I'm going to put 3 points into Strength, just so I can use the Beast Torch that we found. And then I'm going to go back to the main 4 stats. Though I think once I get Strength to 12, maybe I'll start buying more items from the different vendors again. And then once I get everything I want, then I might go back to leveling up. Jen says, so upgrade the Great Knife for now. Okay. Oh, that's the creature that the bear killed. What's that? A statue. Feels like there's lag in the game. Like camera turn lag. It's weird. Like either there's lag in the camera starting to turn, or when I let go of the analog stick, like it keeps turning. That didn't happen last week. I wonder if maybe I just need to relaunch the game. You can obtain this replacement without necessarily beating the challenge, but I don't want to spoil you for where it is. Oh, I missed some things. Hold on. I can think of something better than a great knife for replacement, but you're far from being powerful enough to take on that challenge. So upgrade the great knife for now. Okay. You can obtain this replacement without necessarily beating the challenge, but I don't want to spoil you for where it is. That's a stake of Marika. That's where you'd respawn if you died right now. Okay. Finger snap. Yeah, I think after this this is bad. After this I'm gonna try to quit out the game and then launch it again. Mistwood Ruins.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Okay, so we find a guy called Darrowell, and we'll turn him in. Yeah, there's even button lag. This is bad. You could try to see if it's the controller itself first. I mean, that's true too. We'll see. I'll log back in, and we will. If I'm still experiencing an issue, then I'll just turn the controller off and then back on. I just don't like doing that with the controller because then I'm gonna have to blue screen while the controller turns off. Yeah, this is bad. Alright, I'm gonna turn my controller off and on. One moment. Controller's back on. Much better. That fixed it. Yeah, that completely fixed it. just turning the controller off and then turning it back on again was the solution. Jens redeemed congrats. Thank you, Jens. Congrats to you, because you're the one who suggested the fix. Alright, okay. Reminds me of my issue reminds me of a story that another Soul streamer friend of mine related to me, and that was she's been having fun playing through the different Souls games. Was that an item down there? Looks like an item. Ooh, it is an item. I want to get that item. But she's been having fun playing through the different Souls games, and her favorite game is Sekiro. And she plays, I think she plays all of her games on PC. And at the time, I think she had either she was having PC issues, or she had a weaker PC. I'm not sure which one it necessarily was. But she said she was experiencing lag, like controller lag. Gold rune. While playing Sekiro. And so she had to learn to get down all those perfect parries with lag. And I've heard that Sekiro is an incredibly challenging game, and it's hard to get all those parries down. The bat's still following me with that. But it's hard to learn all of those parries. Minor Urge Tree. Okay. Spiked Cracked Tear. Oh, that's what that ghost was talking about. Green Spill Crystal Tear. There's a lot of these things around here. I'm not even going to try this. I don't feel I'm ready for it yet. If I can't beat that big bear, I can't beat the champion of the Urge Tree. But yeah, I can imagine trying to beat something as challenging as Sekiro with lag, and trying to sort of get down the timings. That sounds like it'd be really tough. Oh, it's a little deer watching us. What am I looking at? What is this? River Well. Oh, this is what takes you down into the... Okay, I know what that is. Oh wait, the Minor Urge Tree's not here. The Minor Urge Tree is left. It's like over there somewhere. Also, let me get rid of this. Huh. Yep, the ghost pointed out how you'll find crystal tears like those in Minor Urge Trees. Okay. What does a new crystal tear thingy do? I think that's for my flask. My flask of wondrous physique. Spiked Cracked Tear. Enhances charged attacks for a time in mixed physique. Green Spill Crystal Tear. Temporarily boosts stamina in mixed physique. And then I have Crimson Crystal Tear. Restores half of total HP in mixed physique. Okay. Getting there. Nice. Oh, there's the big bear. I want to beat him. I've tried. I couldn't do it. He hits super hard. I killed one like him before, but I was able to cheese him by hiding in a, by hiding in a cave area where he couldn't reach me. I wonder if I could do that again. His door is kind of thin. If I'm wrong, though, he's gonna kill me. What if... I send this down? I bet a lot of these bloodstains are from people failing at what I'm going to attempt to do. Which is to try to pull the bear in here. And if he can't get through the doors, then I could try to cheese him through the doors. If he can get in here, then I could try to just race around the hole and then hope he messes up and falls to his death. Oh, Grumpy Bear is here. Welcome in, Grumpy Bear. How you doing? Oh, one moment. Ah! One moment. I think my mouse pointer thingies here need a quick cleaning. Couldn't move my cursor. How are you doing, Grumpy Bear? Perfect. Okay. Toss that away. All right. Grumpy Bear says, "Hey, Orfeo. Hey, everyone. How are you today?" Doing well, Grumpy. Doing well. We are back for some more Elden Ring for our first RPG afternoon stream session of the week. And I've decided to try and explore map oddities. Just trying to follow the gold beams going through what I'm guessing are main story bosses. I can't do that yet. They're just too hard for me. I've tried exploring different areas along the way and fighting mini-bosses, and for the most part, they're too hard for me. So I've decided instead to just explore sort of stuff along the way. Towards the end of last stream session, we tried to explore a little, what looked like a cave entrance right here. And we found out that it actually was a cave. It's the Limgrave Tunnels. And inside, we're able to find some cool loot and a boss that I actually could beat. And so I'm like, you know what? That worked out. So from now on, let's just try to explore whatever looks interesting on the map. and see what happens. And hopefully along the way, I'll get some better loot, and I'll get stronger as we go. Jazz asks, do you remember how to apply those crystal tears to your physiques flask? There was a tutorial message showing you. I do. I just feel like I don't want to do that because I don't really understand it. I only have one flask, so I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure if that means, like, once you use that one flask, it's gone for good, or it has infinite uses, but you only have one item that has infinite uses. And then I also don't know about the crystal tears, because it says I only have one crystal tear. So does that mean that the crystal tear you can only use once and then you have to go find more? Or does it mean that the crystal tears have infinite uses? I don't remember that being explained. But I'm going off the assumption that they're one-time uses. They could be infinite uses, but I figure better safe than sorry. I'd rather wait until I think maybe like one of those flasks could help me tip a really tough battle in my favor, and then I'll go ahead and mix one up. But like I said, I don't really know too much about them. But yeah, we're just getting started today, Grumpy Bear, and I'm looking forward to some more explorations and some more fun. Nope. Maybe it was my battery. I'm gonna try replacing the battery. I've been getting messages saying the battery was low. It's been saying that for a while. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna try putting the old battery back in. The new battery works. But I just want to make sure. No, it's the battery. It's the battery. Okay. There we go. Okay. Grumpy asks, are you using Reduvia? Can't see properly. Yes, yes we are. Jen says, you have the same worry I had at first. Don't worry, they all regenerated when you rest at the Grace. But you only get to use one until you rest and recharge it. Royal message explained it. Okay, I probably just overlooked that or forgot that. Welcome in, Ratika. How are you doing today? Yes, I am very grateful that I was able to obtain such a nice weapon so early on. I was not feeling very strong fighting bosses. Fighting non-bosses, I feel, for the most part, I feel fine, so long as I'm in an area that I think I'm supposed to be in right now. With the quick step skill, which I don't have anymore, but when I did have it, It enabled me to make pretty quick work of non-boss enemies with quick stabs, or with backstabs rather. I can stagger lock things with the L1 when I power stance. And I'm enjoying it. But the Reduvia is just, it's very, very strong. That way. Oh, it's behind me. Wait, where is it? There we go. Okay. And then when I start to run away... Oh, I can't place multiple beacons, can I? Oh, I can! Nice, okay. Oh, he's strong. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so he can't come in. Good to know. Oh, I'm dead. Unlock! Lock off! Please lock off! How do I unlock? Oh, it's R3 again. Okay, I forgot. I thought it was L3. I forgot I put my controls back to the default. I thought I could try sneaking up on him. What? Why am I not... Oh, it's L2. Oh, come on. He's gonna kill me. I can't. I'm way too far away from this thing now. Bleed! Bleed! There we go. He's at half. And it seemed like there was a quest when I first found him. Oh, I'm out. No more mana. I gotta keep that bleed up, though. I'm stuck! Oh, that was close. I'm always scared that he's gonna do the yell, too. I need you more centered. Stop going off screen. I need to build up blood. It's probably all worn off by now. can't lock on anymore. He's too far away from the camera. Oh, he grabbed me? Oh, I'm stuck on the outside of the door, too. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. If I had another full magic bar, I could do this. I mean, I can probably still do this, but it's gonna take a while. I can't build up bleed fast enough. Alright, hold on. Since he can't get in here, let me at least pull the lever, so if he pushes me back far enough, I won't die. Oh! That was close. Yes, we did it! I must have built up enough bleed right there while standing beneath him. Beast blood. Ho, 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 ho. Alright. Now, I wonder if that was considered a mini-boss. I wonder if he'll respawn. But yes, how are you doing, Ritika? Welcome in. How are you doing, Geist? Welcome as well. Ritika says, I'm fine. That's good, Ritika. Are you ready for the DLC? Geist says, greetings, Orpheus and chat. Greetings, Geist. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. I really want to level up right now. But is this a map? I guess it collected already. But I'm worried that if I sit at a site of grace and try to level up, that it's going to respawn the big bear. Oh, hello there. How are you doing? I fumbled on what to do. I was like, maybe I'll just hit R1, and then should I hit R1 again, or should I hit L1? And that cost me. Thin beast bones. Alright. I want to get back over to where the bear was. No way. More bears? Where's the road? Oh, there's another item right there. Near another huge bear. I'll try to get him real quick, but I need to find that, Gold. Gold in 5. Throwing daggers, nice. Did he see me? No, I think he heard me. But I'm already out of Ragger range again. Oh, look at that! A new site of grace! Nice! I guess I haven't been here yet. Huh. Where am I? Okay. Let's get rid of this. And go back there. Like I said, I would rest, but I'm worried that if I do that, I'm going to respawn the big bear. I would think that maybe they're mini-bosses, and so they wouldn't respawn after you kill them, but I mean, considering how many big bears are around here, I feel like that's not the case. They seem to just be like normal enemies. That's where we saw the bear originally. Oh, he's coming for me. Are you giving up? Why don't you go kill the bats? That'd be nice. I think I need to get to where that person's hung up. Maybe. There's a road here somewhere, and I interacted with the road, and there was like the phantom of a hollow walking along the road, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I tried to follow it, and it led me to that bear that was scratching the tree, and then I didn't get any further than that. Actually, maybe this is the road. Let's try going this way. I feel that the road... I don't know, I feel like the road was paved, though. Well, I'll try this way for a bit. No, I think it was back here somewhere. What's that? Shush. Oh. Look how many there are. He's smart. He's letting his big friend there. Nice. Where you going? Yeah. There you go. Oh, good dodge. Good dodge. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's no one to help you. Oh, we missed. Alright. Glowstones. Oh, some string. What is this? Read message. Open for business. Huh. I'm guessing this is a developer message because you can't rate it. Maybe that's also why it's really bright and shiny. Maybe there's a merchant here, but he only shows up at certain times of day. I know that was like that over in, like, this area. The isolated merchant shack. At night, like, a really strong enemy shows up and he's not here. So maybe it's the same thing over here. Well, not sure. But I need to go back this way. Right now, guys, I am trying to discover something that we found last week, but I wasn't able to sort of follow through on the discovery because I just wasn't strong enough, or I guess I wasn't clever enough to do what I had to do. And I've eliminated the threat that stopped me from doing this last week. But I'm trying to find the road sign that I found last week, which looked like a lamppost. That might be it down there. Hefty beast boat. I think this is it right here. This is pretty. I wonder if the number of candles lit or unlit is something significant. Alright. Do I have to get off? Maybe it's further back I have to travel? But last week, I interacted with something that looked, I thought, like that. And I saw the ghost of a hollow. And, I started following him. And he led me to a bear that was clawing at a tree, or near there. And it looked like he might have walked past that area. And as I tried to walk past, I got attacked by the bear and I got killed. And so I didn't want to go back there anytime too soon. Third Church of Marika. But we just killed the bear. And so with the threat gone, now I was hoping to sort of continue that quest. Or whatever it was. What was that? It also makes me wonder what the bear was doing. Like, why was he scratching at that particular tree? Was there someone that he sort of chased up into the tree? I also feel like there was a button prompt when I got close to the thing that spawned the ghost. But there's no button prompts here. There's another huge bear right there. Guys are super strong. Was this the tree he was scratching on? I don't know which tree he was scratching on now. Maybe it was this one? Or maybe this is the interactable thing? Oh, these guys aren't so bad. Okay, never mind. So long as you're able to hit him. Alright, did you have any special interactable? No. Okay. Alright then. I guess I'll just give up on this for now. And we'll go level up. Where's the nearest site of grace? Oh yeah, we might as well. Sure. Let's just fast travel there. There's a giant bear right there. Alrighty. endurance, stamina +2, and max equip load plus... what is that? I think 1.6. Okay. I wonder how many, like how much higher my max equip load has to get before I can start doing fast rolls. I can almost level up again. I guess let's go make our knife stronger. We can't... I don't think we can do it at the Church of Ella. I think we have to go to the Table of Lost Grace. I think you can only get weapons up to +3 at the Church of Ella. Jen says, ghosts like him spawn from a lantern, actually, and take you to a variety of things, like a cave entrance, a chest, an elevator to the underground, or another secret. Oh, maybe his purpose was to spawn and take you to a to the elevator that takes you underground, but since I already found it, maybe that's why he's not spawning anymore. Geist asks, how is Reduvia? I'm liking it. I had it in my offhand originally, because a lot of the time when I was... well, actually for two reasons I had it in my offhand. The first reason I had it in my offhand was because it appears that you get the weapon skill of whatever weapon you're holding in your main hand, which is your right hand. And I really liked the quick step that the Great Knife has. I was using that a lot to quickly get behind non-boss enemies and go for backstabs. And I also had the Reduvia in my offhand because whenever you use the L1 combo attack from Power Stancing... oh, I was going to show you, but I can't do it because I'm here and you can't attack while you're here. You actually slash twice or attack twice with the left hand and only once with the right hand. It's like you go swish, swish, and then swish. And so, because the Reduvia has a higher bleed than the Great Knife, I thought it being in the offhand would help build bleed up faster. But I ultimately put it back into my main hand for two reasons. One is because when I do backstabs, the Great Knife and the Reduvia both have the same crit potential. And instead of trying to use my focus points on quickly getting behind the enemy with quick step, I thought it might be better just to try to learn to roll through the enemy's attack and get behind them. Or maybe just let them attack first and then just, while I'm locked on, quickly circle around them. That way to go for backstabs and save my focus points instead for the range attacks of the Reduvia. Now, I could just put the Reduvia in my offhand, keep it there, and if I feel like I have to use the range attack, I can two-hand it, but I don't like the way that you two-hand in this game. It feels a bit too slow for me. It's a bit too clunky. And I understand why they did that. They wanted to free up a button for the jump button. But, I feel like if I'm in a situation where I feel like I need to use the range attack of the Reduvia, I don't know. Maybe as the more I play the game, the more muscle memory will grow on me, and I can pull off something like that, where I can just quickly, two-hand a dagger. But I just want to be able to just quickly launch the range attack when I feel I have to, and that's just easiest to do if it's already in the main hand. Ah, Tisachi and Lady Nilafar have arrived. Welcome in, you two. How are you doing?
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Okay. Attack +4 and scaling attack +1. And attack +4, scaling attack +1. And I need more smithing stone tools. Which I think I can buy from someone. Wait, how many do I need? I need 6 in total. I think I need 4 more. Let me pull up my merchant list here. I can. Nomadic merchant at the Castlemorn Rampart sells them for 400 runes each. I don't remember how many he sells. I want to confirm.
No matter.
How many do I need? I need 6 in total. I need 4 more. Okay. I need 4. Nomadic merchant castle ramparts. Where's that? Here. Lady says, just very sleepy today and ready to go home. Oh. Well, hopefully you'll get to go home soon, lady. Yes, welcome back, Dread. What's going on with you today? How am I? I'm doing well. We are trying to look for map oddities. And, we have decided through conversing with Jans to continue, strengthening our Great Knife. The Great Knife is not something that I want to use, towards endgame. I typically like my weapons, and if possible my armor, to be very stylish, to pop, to look unique. And so the Reduvia is definitely unique. It has a good effect. It has a range attack. It procs bleed pretty well. So I might rock Reduvia, you know, for the rest of the playthrough. You know, unless I find something much better. But the Great Knife, it has bleed. It's not as good as Reduvia. And it has no range attack. It has nothing sort of special about it. It's my starter weapon. So I was questioning whether or not I should focus upgrade materials on it or not. But Jen's like, you know what, go ahead. The upgrade materials in this game are pretty plentiful. So, you know, if that's the best you got to work with for now, work with it. So, we are focused on trying to do that. We also gained a level. And, yeah, I've learned by trying to follow these golden rays here that I really can't beat the vast majority of bosses in this game yet. As in, like, the ones I'm coming across. And so I've decided just to explore just cool-looking stuff on the map. Towards the end of our last stream from last week, I thought this was a cave entrance because it looked like a cave entrance on the map, so we went to explore it. And yeah, it's the Limgrave Tunnels. We found some ore in here. We found a boss in here, which was the Gravedigger Troll. We beat it first try. And so I thought, you know what? Instead of trying to seek out or follow the paths and trying to fight bosses that are just destroying me, what if I just look for unique things on the map and try to go there, and maybe I can uncover some cool loot, maybe new weapons, maybe new armor, maybe just a lot of runes that I can just pick up and use to level up or buy new stuff. So the goal is sort of shifted in that direction. Dread says, I am well, just about to play some Elden Ring myself. Nice, Dread, nice. What are your plans in Elden Ring today? Tukatsuna says, hello, Orfeo. Today I'm talking through my phone. Oh, because I'm in my uncle's house. Okay. Well, welcome on in, Tukatsuna. I hope you're having a good day. Jan says, and like Dark Souls 3, you'll eventually, piece by piece, obtain the items necessary to just buy the upgrade materials. Nice. And Tukatsune has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Tukatsune. Cheers. Is my voice echoing at all? Does it sound distorted? I just realized I left the fan on, the ceiling fan. Sometimes that seems to mess with the mic. Nope, sounds nice. Good, good, good. Dread answers, I plan to do stuff that I haven't done yet. Those are the plans. Good plans, Dread. Good plans. And Much of India is here. Welcome in, Much of India. How are you doing? Much of India says, Shadow of Erdtree Mortis on his way. Stop the spoiler boss in the kitty? Only some cut off during rare times you are far from your screen? Okay. Alright. What was I doing here? Oh, that's right. We are trying to purchase upgrade materials.
Trade again?
Oh, he only has one. One's better than none. Alright, I need 3 more. Oh, also, let me now mark that he no longer has any. Does anyone else on my merchant list sell those? No. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll go back to leveling up. Oh, do I have a festering bloody finger? Here's Side of Grace. Patches sells one, but I thought I acquired one somewhere else. What was it called? Festering Bloody Finger. No, that's a Duelist Furled Finger. Okay. That's a Wizened Finger. A lot of fingers in this game. Oh wait, did I put it in storage? Maybe I put it in storage. Okay. Also, something else we found towards the end of last stream was the Blessed Dew Talisman. Slowly restores HP. I feel I'd rather have this for now. If I'm generally exploring the world and I run out of healing items, then I can always sort of fall back on that for a while. Especially if I'm going through a dungeon-like environment. Much easier to just hang back when I'm out of danger and just let the amulet heal me over time. Alright. Well, we got a stronger weapon now, so that's good. And I guess we'll shift focus back to leveling up until we just naturally come across those upgrade stones. We have 2,700. We need 3,000. Let me start using my phone calculator again here to keep track of how many points we need to level up. We need 3,969. There we go. Okay. Jance is currently pre-downloading Shadow of the Erdtree. Can't wait for the 21st. Nice. Much of it says, wait, pre-download? Really? Nice. Yeah, I don't know you could pre-download either. Yet more 16 gigs are currently being pre-downloaded to my system. Ah, nice, nice. I wonder how everything is going to change as far as, like, weapons go. Like, I wonder if the balance is going to be upset for PvE or PvP or both. And I saw that new weapon types were being added. I am interested in 2 of those weapon types. I'm interested in perfume bottles, just because that sounds like something a bandit might use. Like, I don't know exactly how they work. When I think of perfume bottle, I think of, like, Batman. When he, like, gets a gas bomb and he, like, throws it on the floor and smoke poofs out and he disappears in the smoke. I mean, there's probably other things they could do, like maybe they just inflict status ailments. I don't know. But I think that's kind of cool. What else? Oh, and I'm interested in throwing weapons. If throwing weapons are like throwing daggers, then maybe that could be like one of my other weapons. Okay, this guy I think is a mini boss. Maybe. Let's try and see if we can take him. Knight's Cavalry. Uh-oh. don't think I'm going to be able to take this guy. Actually, maybe. I don't know. I inflicted bleed, but it wasn't on him. I think it was on his horse. Why do you have a cloak over your horse, though? I wouldn't think your horse can see. Oh, that's not fair. So he can attack on either side of his horse, but I can't do that. I can only attack on the right. Whatever. You cheater! Unless I can do that, I just don't know how to do it. That's possible. Well, if I can get his horse down, he'd be a lot easier. I'm not gonna chase him into the behind the tree there. Oh, I hope I don't accidentally. No, let's get away from the merchant. I don't want to risk killing the merchant there. Ow! He's getting close to the merchant again. Stop it! He wants me to kill the merchant. He's evil. Yes! Oh, that's messed up. That just makes me not want to try anymore. I went through all of that work to knock him off the horse so he could just get right back on the horse. That stinks. And the horse has a full HP bar again. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. I thought once he was knocked off, it's like, okay, cool, he's not on the horse anymore. Now I can choose to either stay on my horse and fight him, or I could get off my horse and we could have, like, you know, a showdown. But it's like, nope. He just gets knocked off for like a second, and then he gets right back on. It's not even like a big deal. I wonder if there are lances in this game. And you could just do like the old-fashioned charge with a lance. I feel like that would deal a ton of damage. Nope, there goes my horse. Wow. I'm surprised I survived that. It looked like he took me down to like 1 HP. My horse is about to die again. Yep. I'm dead. I'm out. Ah, well. Oh, Sanchez says, I like the data you sent that more than half of players didn't do what's needed to unlock the DLC part. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I hope they're aware of that and they'll be able to get themselves ready for the DLC. Try using L1, L2 on your horse. You can connect on both sides of the horse. Try L1. Alright, I'll try it again. Alright. Oh, L2 is different. R2? Huh. Oh, interesting. You can hold it. Okay. Okay. Ah, thank you, thank you. And welcome in, Golden Guy. How are you doing? And Beezers is also here. Welcome in, Beezers. Yes, I just think it's... I'm not fond of the horse combat, and I think that's just because you use daggers, which have very short reach. And I refuse to use anything else. Sasachi says, if the DLC is well made, it'll indicate when you launch it where the start of the quest to enter it is. Maybe. I think a lot of people just know where it is just because they read about it. But, yeah, I would hope that people, wouldn't buy the DLC and then be sort of locked out of experiencing it because they can't beat the few bosses they specifically need, or, because they just don't know how to access it. But I mean, with time, they'll figure it out. Golden Guy says, hi, doing well. I see you attained Reduvia. Huzzah! Yes, we did. And we didn't even need the Phantom NPC to help us. We did it with just our... I think it was just our Bandit knife, and at the time I think we also had the standard dagger. It was pretty fun. It was a tough fight. We died many times. But we pulled it off. I had to use the landscape to my advantage. When he first invades you, he runs at you from sort of a ways away. And I found that if you stand near a tree that's next to like the wall of a mountain, he'll run in between the wall and the tree. And there's not much maneuverability. Like here, there's a lot of maneuverability. Like, there's a lot of space. But the tree I'm talking about is, like, right here. And the wall's, like, right here. So there's really not a lot of room to move around. And so I would just wait for him to get between the tree and the wall. And then I would just start spamming L1s. And I'd basically just stagger lock him. And then once my stamina was running low, I would roll away. And I would try to get between the tree, or I try to get the tree between myself and him to try to block his attacks and wait for my stamina to go all the way back up. And when it was, then I would try to position it so that he would chase me between the tree and the rock face again, and then I would try to L1 spam again. And that mostly worked. In the end, I had to run out into the open and finish him off, and he almost killed me. But we did it, we beat him. It was very exciting. Caesar says, yeah, daggers aren't ideal for horse combat. You have to beat 2 bosses or you're locked out of DLC. I also heard that the bosses you have to beat are optional bosses. Caesar says, Lord good at his finest, always finding a cheese. Well, you know, it's what I'm good at. Most daggers work off an advancing slash combo due to its horrible range. An advancing slash combo. Oh, like you moving forward. I got you. Yeah, I also had to use a lot of R1 attacks against the guy who used Reduvia, because with the L1, while it can stagger lock him, like, I take an initial step forward, but then there's not much follow through. But with R1, it's like there's a step, and another big step, and another big step. And so, when I fought the guy who's using the Reduvia out in the open, he would just back hop. And he'd only have to back hop once, and he'd be completely out of my range when I did the L1 attacks. But when I did R1s, I kept stepping forward, and he couldn't, like, hop away that effectively anymore. But alright. We didn't beat this boss. I think that's probably the closest we've gotten to beating him, though. So that's good. If he would have stayed off his horse, I probably would have hopped off my horse and just tried to L1 spam or maybe R2 spam. Or not R2, I'm sorry, L2 spam for the Rejuvia's bleed effect. But we'll try that again some other time. Let's see what else we can explore. Let's go back to the early area. Here we go. Okay. What is this thing? I don't know what this thing is. Let's go see what that is. Beezer says, I mean, technically, most of the bosses people think are mandatory are optional in a way. Oh, as in if you know, like, where to go, you can bypass them? Kind of like some of the bosses in Dark Souls 1. Like, if you really thoroughly know your way around the map, you don't have to go through certain places. I figured that out in, like, I think it was my next to last playthrough in Dark Souls 1. Like, you can entirely avoid Undead Burg in Dark Souls 1. You never have to go there if you don't want to. And that's a good chunk of connecting locations and connecting bosses, some of which people consider to be mandatory that you don't have to fight at all. Okay, says, also I've heard 150 is recommended to survive the DLC. Peter says, in Dark Souls 1, kill Quelaag first? Yep. Most people don't even go in to fight the Gaping Dragon. I did the first time because I didn't know any better. And I did the second time too. But, the last two times I didn't do it. What about him? We could try him. This is an earlier point in the maps. Maybe he'll be easier. Ooh, there's an item there too. What is that? Golden root, nice. Pick a fight. I missed. Ah! Ow! I'm gonna die here. I finally had a good chance to hit him right there, and I couldn't hit him because I was healing. We did worse against that guy. I don't even think he was a mini-boss. Or a boss. Just the reach of that sword, and how many times he attacked me. Beezer says, but here it's more so. You can keep exploring and not even go to the first Legacy dungeon. Guys, it makes me a bit miffed how horse combat isn't that good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe horse combat is good. Maybe I'm just bad at it. Or like I said earlier, maybe it's just because I'm using knives. And I feel like knives are really not optimal for horse combat. I'm going to leave him alone for now. I want to see where this thing is. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. That's the symbol for one of these telescopes, the bird eye telescopes. Okay. So now I know what that is. I think that's what that is. Looked like it was behind me to the right. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what that is. Okay. Oh, I see. Guy says, no, I mean compared to the night patrol. He can even use his horse in a combo. Okay. Martial arts weapons look fun in the DLC. They do. I could see a fun, unique build being like a martial artist or being like a warrior monk in Elden Ring. Jen says you'll definitely want a longer dex arcane weapon for horse combat. A Bruce Lee build? Yes, a Bruce Lee build, guys. There was some really good fighting gloves in Dark Souls 2 that gave you some really awesome combos. Bone Fist and Demon Fist. Oh, wait, Demon Fist in... No, Demon Fist was Dark Souls 3, wasn't it? I think it was just Bone Fist that was in Dark Souls 2. Oh, Moist Critical and other Floridian streamers started a punch-only run this week. That's cool. I've heard of Moist Critical. I didn't know he was Floridian. And East is here. Welcome in, East. How you doing? East has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, East, for the very first time. Again. What's going on? But I think I'm going to try to avoid horse combat when I can. If possible, I think I'll just try to not fight while on my horse. And see if I can pull that off. They can ride around me if they want to. I'll just try and dodge through and just attack on foot. Cavalry can typically do a pretty good job at taking down infantry, but I'll try to see if I can make myself the exception. Alright, what else looks unique here? There's the Everjail, but I'm not ready for that yet. Did we ever explore this area thoroughly? Let's try that. Hard right. Oh, that's right. There's a dragon. If I'm not strong enough for the mini-bosses around here, I feel like I wouldn't be strong enough to kill a dragon either. Yeah, we're gonna leave him alone. Okay, so where else can I go? Well... What about to this body of water over here? Where is this at? Stormhill Shack? That's closest to... Guess let's go here, and then just go south. He says, not much in you. I'm doing well. East, having fun here with Elden Ring. We just started. We're probably going to go for quite some time today. And right now we're just exploring oddities on the map and hopefully discovering some runes there, or if not runes, some cool gear, weapons, armor. Just trying to add stuff to our collection and get stronger. Like another 1,000 and we can level up. Beezer says, yeah, and like 7,000 people started a Rune level 1 run. The Elden Ring hype is too real. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Shadow of the Erdtree is going to win DLC of the year this year. And I bet some sites, some media outlets are probably going to give it Game of the Year, even though it's just a DLC. Jen says, well, your Reduvia skill can give you some range. Yes, that's what I'm counting on. He says, playing some old school games, the Uncharted series. Nice. I look forward to one day getting further into Uncharted as a series. I started a long time ago on PlayStation 3. I beat the original Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, and I was thinking about going for Platinum. I think I'm only missing one trophy, which is to beat the game on the harder difficulty. But I didn't want to do it because the submarine area where you have to fight the mutated people was kind of scary. And I also didn't like the part where you're on the jet ski and you're trying to ride up against exploding barrels while people are also shooting at you from the side. That was annoying to me. But I very much enjoyed the game as a whole. And I would like to play the rest. Okay. Let's try taking out these little guys, seeing if we can take out that big thing there. Maybe we can even take out a giant. I've never tried to fight a giant. Actually, I think I have tried to fight a giant. I think he killed... No, he didn't kill me. He chased me away. Nope. Finally got its attention. Oh, you're not that strong, are you? Oh, nope, 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 nope. Never mind. Never mind. Nope, I'm out of here. He doesn't hit too hard. But he is incredibly tanky. I was doing like no damage. Wait, where is this? What's this? Gate front, storm gate, left. Have I been here before? I think I have been here before. Isn't this where the chest is that teleports you away? I don't remember. Can I get up there? Try jumping. Oh. I'm glad the octopus thing left me alone. I didn't really move that far away. Oh! Oh. I feel even if I jumped up here, I still don't think I'd be able to get over this, though. No, I don't think so. Too high. I mean, I must have been here. Yeah, I passed through this way. Okay, never mind. Let's go poke fun at the giant. What doesn't deserve what, Tasachi? The DLC doesn't deserve Game of the Year? Oh, there's 2 giants. I'm not liking this. No, there's 4 giants. There's 2 here, and then there's 2 back there. So if I get reckless in my retreat from that giant, I could bump into the octopus monster. Sachi says, if any DLC even just makes it to the nominees for Game of the Year, I will just start boycotting these awards. I mean, I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. There have been some questionable games put into categories that they should not have been in previous years for Game of the Year awards. Like, there have been indie games, or games put into the indie game category for Indie Game of the Year that were not indie games. Ow. There have been games nominated in like multiplayer Game of the Year that released the year prior. So they shouldn't have even been able to qualify for a Game of the Year award. And they only received the Game of the Year, or the nomination, because they had gotten popular during that year. But they weren't released that year, and so they shouldn't have even been nominated at all. So there has definitely been some questionable nominations and awards given. I wonder what Sanctuary Stones do. Be nice if one of these... Oh! Are you serious? Get out of here. Well, I wanted to go poke the giants. Oh, he's still coming at me. That is some range on that yell. Alright, well. Huh. What about... Where is he? Commander Warjar. What about this body of water? Feature says, I agree that the DLC does not even qualify for Game of the Year. I agree, Tasachi. Game categorization is subject to interpretation, but a DLC is literally not the same thing as a game. Because if a DLC is eligible for Game of the Year, then why wouldn't, like, just one map of any other game, like, qualify? Yeah. I agree. Did I ever get my... Okay, I did get him back. All right. That way. There's our jar friend that we can't get out yet. We have another big octopus, plus a lot of baby octopi. Wow! Insta-aggro. Wasn't like that the last lake. Giant. Nothing special there. We can't get on the bridge yet, because I think we have to beat the boss that guards the bridge to get in here. Where else can we go? What stands out? I think we visited all these little houses over here. There's a mine. That's kind of far. It's kind of a dangerous area. For now, I really want to stay in sort of this starting area place. Or at least close to it. That's the area beneath the tutorial area. This Church of Pilgrimage. I don't know what this is. I would guess something's out here. The big chunk of map. Where are we? Oh, we're having an ad. Alright, well, while the ad is running, I'm gonna get myself another cup of coffee. And I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back, and then we'll see about where we can continue to explore. Burp. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Alrighty. Sachi goes on to say, and if we start having, like, the third chapter of Cyberpunk being nominated as Game of the Year, well, it would kind of hurt their credibility, to be honest. Well, I'm saying I'd boycott them, but that would mainly translate to not talk about and don't watch it. I'll still watch it. To me, their credibility is already... it's a little sus. But, I mean, they also have... well, I guess there's two reasons why I'd watch it. I continue to watch it. One is because it is nice seeing an awards show dedicated to game makers, even if the awards are sus, just because it's nice for them to have recognition. At least I think so. And the second reason would be because of the world premiere trailers that are shown off at the Game Awards. Those are really cool. Alright. Where are we gonna go? Excuse me. Where do we start? Let's do that. We started the game here, the first step. There's a house here. I think there's a giant there. Wait, what's this? This house up here. Nothing's following me, that's good. What's this? I'm not sure I saw this before. Oh, I didn't. We can see an item at the base. Nice. This is probably another Starlight thing, but I mean, I guess I'll take it, you know. We're here. Oh. What's this? Cross legs. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Got a new sitting gesture. All right. Where else can we go? I guess. Let's try here. Wow, he's right there. Oh, I haven't been here yet. There's a castle over there. Have I been to that castle? No, it's not even on my map. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, they're slimes! Golden Rune 3. Golden Rune 2. 1. Ah! Oh, I didn't even see him there. Looks like that's all the runes. Have I been over there? I can't bring up the map. Oh, it's because the slimes are tracking me? Lame. This is so aggravating. Thank you. Smoldering Church. Okay, I have been there. See an item down there, though. Drawstring lightning grease. That's new. Alright, so I've been to this church, right? I have, okay. might be able to level up again. I'm gonna wait till I'm inside the cave, though. There might be a, what do you call it? A site of grace there. It's interesting to me that there's no castle on the map. Like, sometimes, I don't know, maybe there's just not usually castles on the map until you discover them, like until you actually get there. That could be it. Why did I even put a marker here? Oh, because of the cave. That's right. That's right. We got a camp down there. What is that? Oh, that's one of those giant heads that spits out fire. That castle looks familiar. It looks like the one where I found... this item. Oh, there are soldiers down there. What's that? Oh, is that just like the moonlight reflecting off the water? Okay. I didn't know what that was. I bet there's a cave entrance here, and they're protecting it. What if I can drop down here and not die? Yes, I can. Alright, I want to explore that castle. And I want to explore the cave. I kind of want to explore the castle first because it looks like a smaller structure. It may not be. But I don't know how deep the cave system goes. Let's check on cave first. Still no joy. Something incredible ahead. That sounds good. Old codger. Gale Tunnel. That doesn't sound good. Gale still lives from Dark Souls 3? And this is where he came to hide out? Is this in between? Or is this before Dark Souls 3? Like the conclusion to Dark Souls 3? Is that where Elden Ring takes place? Gale is still seeking the Dark Soul. Sounds like it. I know he's gonna see me, but I mean, maybe I can kick him off the edge really quick. Yep, nice. Oh. Bye. That felt good. ahead. So... I don't see how I can do this safely. I'm not going to try this. I have too many runes right now. If there was a site of grace, like right around here, like inside the cave, I would try it. Nice, Tasachi. I'm playing KSP. What is KSP? And want to name a line of vessel Orfeo in your honor. Well, thank you, Tasachi. I am honored. They are going to be scientific research ships. What do you think of observational research platform for heliospheric and exospheric operations as the acronym's description? Sounds good. Sounds very scientific. Wow. One run through. Oh, Kerbal Space Program. It's basically a game about building more and more advanced spaceships trying to go to further and further planets and moons. That sounds cool. Alright, let's go get our runes back. Then we'll go investigate the castle. Actually, I think we'll get our runes back and then we'll probably just come back here to try to level up. We have some consumables on us. Oh, we actually have 3851. We don't even have to use the consumables. We have enough to level up already. Nice, and someone just died. Oh, someone else is about to, what's going on down there? Uh-oh. I'll just fast travel there. Yeah, it's fun, even though quite challenging, because you have to manually adjust your ship's phases, speed, and everything to enter orbit or to land and maybe take off again, etc., etc. So it's like a simulation game. Sounds like it. That's cool. Simulation game for those people who like space and traveling around in it. Alright. Pump another point to Dex. And doesn't do anything for the Reduvia, but my Great Knife attack goes up by 2 points. That's pretty nice. Making it stronger than the Reduvia. Okay. 4,270 runes to level up again. It's quite simplified, but basically a simulation game, yeah. It's cool, Tasachi. Alright, let's try and make it to the castle. Have fun storming the castle. I'm going to try to avoid as many enemies as I can. Oh, that's not a good idea. Wow, I'm shocked I lived through that. Oh, the guards are fighting the Dino Dog. I'll hang out here for a little bit and get some free XP. I see a Site of Grace. I'm gonna light that first. I see an invisible figure walking around here as well. There it is. It is quick. I don't want to chase it. I might pull those dino dogs over there. I might wake up those soldiers. I'm gonna stand further back. Okay, so I attack in the direction my character's facing, not the direction my camera's facing. Good to know. I think I'll try to wait when I start to see it come around, and then I'll use the Rejuvia's ranged attack. Here it comes. Oh, that was well timed. Ash of War, Flame of the Red Mains. This Ash of War grants an armament the fire affinity and the following skill. Flame of the Red Mains. Skill of the Red Mains, who fought alongside General Radahn. Produce a powerful burst of flames in a wide frontward arc. Usable on all melee armaments. Oh, that's cool. It's a little flash of fire there. Okay. Let's see about continuing to the castle. What was that? Uh-oh. I think something's trying to attack me. I also thought I heard a beetle somewhere around here. That's probably not good. Oops, sorry. Explosive Great Bolt. Yeah. I hear the beetle around here somewhere. Might be up there. Oh, that's just for getting health back. It looked like it curved. It looked like it was traveling in a straight line, and I rode past it, and it just like went. Whoop. That was what's his name? It was that boss. Oh, I didn't even get up here. It was that boss's attack from Dark Souls 3. The blob monster that consumed the son of Gwyn. When he shoots his magic arrow up into the sky. It's a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. Yeah, I didn't even make it all the way up here. I guess I got close enough, though, to trigger the statue of Marika, which is pretty cool. Try right, and then praise the ladder. Oh, okay. Seek ahead. I don't see a ladder. Maybe I have to drop down. That could be what it is. What's that over there? Oh, I haven't been over there yet. That looks like another church in the distance. Interesting, interesting. I think that's it right there. Alright, keep that point in mind. Spearman over there. That's all I can see. I don't see any archers. There's something big up there, but I don't know what that is. Fort Gale. I feel like that's a mini-boss. And I don't think I'm strong enough for that. Though, it looks like if you just have a ton of arrows, you could end him without even having to put yourself in harm's way. I'm trying to think what do I want to do. I would like to get that item over there. I don't know what it is, but I like to snatch it. I don't think I'm going to be strong enough for this area. Just because I would like to explore everything, and I would like to kill him just to see what other items are down there. But I'm thinking I'll just go snag that item, and then leave, and then go explore that church over there. The churches always seem to have really good items. Yes. I guess this is the first castle of Caelid. Yeah, there's an item right there. Oh, there's a ladder there. I can see that ladder. Yeah, I'm guessing he would kill me in like one hit. I can probably kill that guard with one hit, or if not, maybe the backstab would throw him down there and the lion would finish him off. That'd be fun to watch. I do have some poison throwing daggers, but probably wouldn't be enough to kill the lion. Okay, so I guess he won't kill the soldier. Well. Warming stone. Oh. Does that help keep your hands warm on a cold day? Now I'm kind of curious though, how much further can I go? I feel like if I drop down there and just try to use my range attacks with the Reduvia, that he would jump up there. Like, maybe he can't jump all the way up to where I am, but he could probably jump up there. I have a spearman there. Ah, he's facing me. Ooh. Saw that phantom getting tossed around. Wait, what's that over there? Oh, it's a chair? Hmm. Yeah, these spearmen can kill me really quickly. Maybe I can just pull one at a time. Let's see. I hope so. How do you... Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you not see me? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I guess as long as I'm close to them, and I keep rotating around them, it's hard for them to hit me. That's good to know. Alright, so he didn't notice anything. I don't see any other enemies here. Continue to be sneaky, sneaky. I hope there's no archers in any of these towers. Oh, there's a ghost sitting in that chair. I thought there was something special about it. Oh. He's coming to check on the guard. Where is he? Why did our man leave his post? That's mean. I lured the guy away. I killed him. And someone else that looks stronger took his place, and he's just hanging out here. Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak up and see if I can get behind him. If not, I'll just try and do what I did. Oh, nope, I can't. I can't do that at all. Alright, so I'm gonna have to try to find him the same way I killed the other guy. Oh! Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. I lived from iframes. I have an idea. Wow, that was bad. Oh. I was just really hoping not to fall right there. Alright, so here's my plan. And I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm hoping it will. I'm hoping he'll try to cross. And then as he crosses... Oh. I mean, that works too. I was going to try to get him to cross and then use the Reduvia, which he would probably be able to block because he's holding his shield up. But I was hoping that it would hit and then knock him off this like little bridge thing, and that would give me the ability to go up there and continue through the area. But no, he just walked right off. I mean, that works too. Sweet. I wish the lion would kill him. That'd be even better. And for some reason, he doesn't know how to get back up here. Like, the ladder's right there. But you know what? And he still didn't hear anything. I think that guy over there has learned the skill of sleeping while standing up. That's what I think. He's just oblivious to everything. Bye. Yeah, he died. Okay. Alright. See if we can have ourselves a conversation here. Convene the festival of war. Honor General Radon with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. He's looking out that way. What's in the chest? Star Scourge Heirloom. And what does that do? What does the Warming Stone do? Ruined Fragment blessed with an incantation of the two fingers. Craftable item. Uses focus points to generate warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those nearby. Oh, so it's like the warmth pyromancy, but in consumable form. It said that the Erd Tree was once as warm as the gentle sun, and would gradually heal all who bathed in its rays. Drawstring Lightning Grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of fulminating materials. Craftable item. A short string is attached to this lump. Quickly coats armament, inflicting lightning damage, but with a brief effect owing to its small size. I'm guessing it's a key item. It's not a key item. Unless I'm just not seeing it. No, it's not a key item. What is it then? Not a crafting material. Is it a tool? Not a tool. Is it a weapon? Explosive Great Bolt. Great Bolt tipped with a clump of explosive stone shards. Detonates a large explosion on impact, dealing fire damage. Oh, it's a talisman. I see. Star Scourge Heirloom. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Raises strength. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. That's kind of cool. Just buffs your strength. Now, okay. Sending gate ahead, therefore, first off, research. I don't know what that means. Regret ahead. Castle ahead. Castle sounds good. Examine. Travel to another location? Sure. Where are we going? TP unlock? Teleport unlock? That's cool. I wonder where it's going to take us. What? Oh, we're just further into Caelid. Well, there's a map area there. There's a bridge. There's another teleportation point. What I would like to do is find a site of grace nearby and then just go back to the castle area to visit the church, see what's there, and then ride down here to collect the map. I hope there's a site of grace nearby. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's coming from that tower over there. Oh, I almost ran off the edge. Got a smithing stone. Oh, I'm waking up all the guards. Just looking for a side of grace. Excuse me. I hear a scary roaring sound going on. Oh, one of the gates opened. Oh, it's a lion. I'm no. Ah! Oh my goodness. Fire giant. You're a scary fella. Ah! Now what? Oh! I shouldn't, aggravate him. Get off the horse! Get off the horse! Oh. I'll teach you to shoot arrows at me. Now, can I use the bow? Oh. That would be epic if I could use the bow and just kill everyone from up here. Ah, well. I see an item down there. What, sniper spot? Is that what they're going to tell me? Ah, precious item. Nope. What's the precious item? Smithing stone 6. What do I have in terms of stones now? Yeah. I feel like if there's a site of grace, it's nowhere near the castle. That kind of looks like a path over there. Oh. No horsey from here? I don't think there's any way I can drop down from here safely. Nope. I could just leave and come back later, which is what I'm tempted to do. I think I'll just do that. If I fast travel, though, it's still going to be a really long way to even get to the map. Is there any safe way down from here? No. It looks like if you get up there, you have to teleport away. That's rough. Alright, well, that's all we can do, that's all we can do. $1937. probably not going to be enough. 2,000. I need like another 2,000 runes. Oh, that might do it. Nope. I need like 500 runes. Somber Smithing Stone 4, nice. I think I just need to find a Somber Smithing Stone 2, and I can upgrade the Reduvia again. Alright. What they're all looking at. They look creepy. Ash of War Lifesteal Fist. Ooh, that sounds good. Fusion's here. Welcome on in, Fusion. How are you doing? I'm not sure what that translates to. Is that German? Fusion redeems. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in Fusion for the very first time. Again. Ich bin I think that means, oh yes, I am here in German, I thought so. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Here's Fusion. How are you doing? We are making more progress today. You've discovered some new items. And so far we've gained a level. We also upgraded our great knife by, I think it was 2 or 3 more levels. So that's a good bit stronger now. Art of War Lifesteal Fist. This Ash of War grants an armament the occult affinity and the following skill. Lifesteal Fist. Skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energies. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Only effective against foes of human build. Usable on fists and claws. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, we upgraded it twice. Okay. Okay. Fusion asks, did I see what was shown at the Nintendo Direct? No, not yet, Fusion, not yet. I know some stuff that was announced, and it looked like it was a really good Nintendo Direct. Metroid Prime, a new Legend of Zelda, I think like a new Mario and Luigi game. So they threw out some pretty big announcements. Hello, Ash. Welcome. But I have yet to actually watch the presentation. I'll probably do that sometime this Sunday when I have more free time. Saying to go that way. Let's go hard right. And see if we can follow the road to the church area. Statue of Marika. Kaled Waypoint Ruins. What's that down there? Oh, that looks like a creature from Bloodborne. Here's a dog. I see a beast over there in the distance. I only need like 500 rooms to level up. Ooh, another Site of Grace. Wow, that was really close. Alright, the map thing is close. Alright, just follow the road. Dragon. Fusion's answers: new Zelda game where you play as Zelda. Metroid Prime 4 with gameplay. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 in 2D HD. Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, best thing announced. Hashtag free Marvel vs. Capcom 2 finally worked. For Dragon Quest, they are releasing 3 first, then 1 and 2 in a package next year. They recommend playing 3, 1, 2 in that order. That's weird, I wonder why. About 300 more runes to load. Boy. Run away. Run away. Nope. Nope. There's nobody here. Nobody's here. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go. Has he stopped? I don't know. I feel like if I go down there... Well, I don't know. He's down there, so maybe I won't be invaded. This is like one of the church areas. Or it looks like a church area, and churches usually have good items. Like health boosting items. I think I'm just gonna get out of here. Dragon Quest 3 is a prequel to 1 and 2. Oh, okay. They'll be HD 2D remakes. They look really good. Never played Dragon Quest myself. Nor have I. I've read that it's like the more gameplay-focused Final Fantasy. But that was comparing, like, the first couple of Dragon Quest games to the original Final Fantasy. I don't know how things have panned out since then. Okay. Did I go to an area I didn't mean to go to? Maybe. Caelid might be a bit hard for me right now. I do want the map, though. But I don't want to go after it just yet. I have too many runes. Let's go back to Church of Ella, I guess. Every person I kill at Church of Ella or around Church of Ella, I think gives me like 50... Like 50 runes. So... I think that means I have to kill 4 people to level up. Then we'll go back and try to collect the map. 39. I think I have to kill 6 people. Fusion says, I'm excited for the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. 7 great games. Wait, you have a Switch, Fusion? X-Men Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and The Punisher Beat 'em Up. I have a Switch, but I'll get it on PC. Okay. I thought you weren't one for consoles, Fusion. Perfect Dark on Switch has multiplayer. Perfect Dark is on Switch? Switch is Nintendo, therefore it gets a pass? Oh, okay. I need 4270 to level up. I think they should have done the weapon skills differently in this game. If I were them, what I would have done is I would have removed R2 as a charge attack, because charge attacks really don't do anything in this game, so far as I'm aware. Like in Bloodborne, a charge attack temporarily staggers an enemy and opens them up to a visceral attack. So stagger attacks, like charge attacks, are really important. In Elden Ring, it doesn't seem like they do that, so it feels kind of like a waste. I wonder if that's the first great soldier helm I've come across. And what I would put on R2 instead would be the weapon skill for your right-hand weapon, and then L2 would be the weapon skill for your left-handed weapon, and then at any point in the game, instead of having to like two-hand one weapon or the other to use its skill, you would just hit R2 or L2, or like right trigger, left trigger, respectively, to activate the independent weapon skill of the weapon that you're holding. That would be far more useful, I think, than just putting a charge attack on R2. Because I would love that. To be able to keep the ranged attack for the Reduvia, to always have that immediately accessible. But to be able to tap L2 when I want to use the... what is it called? What's that dash attack? Quick step. To be able to use quick step whenever I want. That would be epic. And then you could chain weapon skills into one another. Actually, maybe that's why they don't allow it. Maybe they would consider that to be too powerful. Alright, do I have enough to level up? 43. We do. Okay, let's go level up. Fusion says, I'll be lurking. Gonna play a little Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, Fusion. Enjoy your bouldering. Osh says, Perfect Dark on Switch just released. I read it has online. Nuts. That is cool. Fusion casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Enjoy your lurk, Fusion. Tasachi says, well, you have a Steam Deck, right? So you have a Switch. That's better than a Switch if you want. And if you want it to be legal, just buy the game and boom, that's legal. That's true. It depends on your weapon? Ah. Much of a distance? Yeah, it depends on your weapon. Okay. Heavy mace versus dagger with a charge attack is a big difference. Alright. It says this game will never be Bloodborne. I noticed that as well. Yeah. Alright, let us level up. Actually, let's do some inventory management first. Godric Soldier Helm. Yep, same thing. Okay, I can sell that then. Okay. Arcane. +1. Item Discovery, +1. And the Reduvia attack, +2. Nice. And we need 4,580 runes to level up again. Alright, next point will be placed into Vigor.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Nope, I'm here to sell. I can ask him about Blade again.
Ah, then you met Blythe, did you?
Or Blythe.
Wonderful. I'm glad I pointed you in his direction. He's boorish, blunt, and couldn't find his nose with both hands. But he's a good egg. I think the two of you are sure to find the best in one another. Goodbye for now.
Okay. And so the next place we're going to head is back here. Caelid Highway South. And we're going to try to gallop past the dragon and snag that map. I wonder if there's invasion rooms you can create in this game. Like in Dark Souls 3, you could create, like, password-specific invasion coliseums. So you could, like, do PvP just with your friends. I wonder if this game has something like that. Alright, so I want to go there. So where is that? That is that way. Okay. I don't see the dragon anywhere. Huh. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, that's a big guy. Look at that. That is a real... He sees me, too. Oh, yeah, he's coming for me. As soon as I snag that map, I'm out of here. Yay! Knights Cavalry. Gotta go. Running away. Running. Oh, what is that in the distance? That doesn't look good. I'm not going that way. There's a giant up there. That doesn't look safe. Oh boy. What is that? Is that a site of grace? Celia Gateway. Stop by the shack. Okay. That enemy? It is. I thought that was a statue at first. It's so still. The only reason I thought it might be an enemy was because of its dog head. Like, it looks like the dino dogs in the area. Let's stop by the shack is... Alright. Well, I will burb. I have to use a bathroom real quick. And then we'll come back and we'll explore this area. Much of India says, yeah, fun fact. If you have a private group and everyone is playing, everyone gets bonus on runes from enemies. Nice. Everyone playing single player. Huh. Everyone playing single player? If you have a private group and everyone playing, everyone gets bonus on runes from enemies. It's playing single player. How does that work? BRB. Okay, back again. Much of India says using a group password, not multiplayer password, awards you rune acquisition boosts. Very helpful. Popular passwords included from the post. Interesting. That's interesting. So if people just really love to play Elden Ring, and they're on it a lot, then you can form a group, and you and your friends can join that group with a password, and you both gain bonuses to the amount of runes that you can acquire while you play. That's a neat feature. Hello? I can't lock on, so you must be friendly. Or are you gonna get up and try to kill me? Gallery's shack. I'm guessing your gallery?
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Okay. Either request.
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep, scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
So I'm looking for a needle in a swamp.
First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret of the town of Celia.
I wonder if there's anything in here. Nope. Wicked sword ahead. This music sounds scary. Guy says the NPC quests in this game really make you feel for the citizens of the lands between. Is there a way to keep track of the quests, or do you just have to remember everything? Message menu. With the messages menu, you can write messages that players in other worlds can read at the spot where you left them. You can change the message format to leave more complex messages, and also attach gestures to your messages. You can write other players' messages. Whenever another player reads a message that you've written, your HP will be replenished. Oh, that's nice. I don't see anything. No. You basically have to remember what the NPC tells you to do. A new map has been found. Caled. Well, I mean, at least it puts a little icon on here to show you, like, hey, there's somebody here. So, later on, if you go do other stuff and you forget that you even have side quests, I guess you can come back and go, oh, look, there's someone here. I don't remember who that was. Let me go back and talk to him. Usually some quests overlap. Okay. Welcome in, Lorelei. How you doing? The music is making this whole town feel very tense. Like there's a boss fight that's about to happen. Celia, Town of Sorcery. Have I met Roderica yet? I have not. Very eerie, yes. Doing alright? That's good, Lorelei. I'm doing good. We're here trying to make more progress in Elden Ring. We've gained a couple levels of experience already. And we've made our great knife stronger. We discovered a new map. What's that? Someone invisible down there. Invisible mages. Ah. I wouldn't think it's a player phantom. Oh, you mean the person that was down there, like, trying to, like, look at stuff. Okay, I see. I thought you meant this person. I was like, no, this can't be a player, because if it was a player, I would have got kicked off my horse. I want to see what's up in the church. I know that girl's supposed to be there. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, this is bad. I'm just waking everybody up. Oh, what's that? This is just getting worse, isn't it? Michaela's Lily. Ah! Spectral Mage is your favorite. Invisible snipers. How nice. And Lorelei is currently on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Lorelei, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Oh, actually, there's a couple things I want to do real quick. I want to read the description of the map I found. I think it was this one. Map Caelid. Caelid, known as the locale of the last battle between General Radahn and Melania, Blade of Michaela, is a vast land constantly marred by scarlet rot. Alright, Let's pull back and take a look at the map here. Okay, so we can go this way. And that'll take us to that castle area. We were there before, I think. We got teleported from, I think it was Fort Gale, down to like right here, and I couldn't find a side of grace, and so I just left. We have a whole bunch of open space over here. That connects to the beast area. It looks like that's an Everjail there. There's another mine area. Okay. We can try to explore here. As long as we can take these guys on one at a time, I think we can do this. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm dead. Nice. Aeonian butterfly, that's different. The lore in this game is insane. You're excited to see... Guy says, I'm excited to see you develop theories. Caelid is a whole region like Blighttown, except replace poison with scarlet rot. The guy showed intelligence is a deadly weapon by attempting to beat you to death with a book. Yeah. Now it's a pretty heavy book, too. I hear a chime. It sounds like a beetle might be nearby. That's a really big beetle. Charge! What was that? What was that about? No item drop? From a huge beetle? Maybe that was supposed to, like, replenish all of my focus points. I don't know. Looked War and Peace level thickness. Yeah. What is this? Oh, that's weird. I thought it was like maybe an invisible enemy blocking me. Hmm. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's just a message. Oh, I see someone up there. I thought so. Ooh, you're a quick dasher, aren't you? But you cannot escape the stagger lock of daggers. Uh-oh. I don't know how he didn't notice me. You know what? Don't care, though. Don't care. Oh. Do it again. Do it again. Nope. Protected by iframes. Nope. Oh! Ooh, you're lucky. You're lucky. Where are you? Nope. No getting away. What's that? Oh, bloodstain. A bright red glow over there. I'm gonna go see what the glow is. Oh, okay. Hold on. A painting. What are you looking for, guy? How about a knife in the back? Red Mane painting. I actually don't like the jump button in this game. And it's not because I have something against, like, jumping in games. Nice, stone sword key. It's because at some points in the various Dark Souls games, there were some sort of platforming puzzles that you had to just, you know, sort of be good at solving. But they always took into account that platforming in Dark Souls was hard. And so the platforming puzzles were never too difficult. But now, having access to a jump button and having access to a double jump on your horse leads me to think that the developers can be a lot craftier with the platform puzzles. And that means I'm more likely to miss stuff. And to a completionist like me, that's irksome. What's this thing do? No head ahead. Okay. A seal was broken in town somewhere. Oh, I get it. That's the blue gate near where my, my runes are. Geizes, or shall we say, you can't avoid the stun lock of staggers. Stun lock daggers. Staggers. Also, staggers a word. But having a dedicated jump button adds a level of verticality. Very true, very true. I feel like I can still hear a beetle noise. Oh, what's that over there? I think that's an item. Yep. Alright, well I want to get that item. And I also want to go back to where my runes are. Not necessarily even to get the runes, because I only had like 100 or something. Wasn't that big a deal. But because that area is where... Let me get this back to safely descend. But because that area is where the blue door was. Poison blue. I don't trust him. He's just standing out in poison, just hanging out. There's an item over there, near that tree. Oh. There's a side of grace. Oh, there's another enemy right there. That's scary. Oh, there's a lot of guards there, too. Ooh, I wonder if I messed up. I wonder if I can get back up here safely. Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, he heard me. Is it just me, or do those spectral mages look like Burger King guy from the Sneak King video game? The double jump to slow the fall is useless. You died a lot doing that. Oh. Orpheus has an advantage here due to being light. BK your way. Maybe that's how they're able to go invisible. They learned it from the OG Sneak King. I'm curious to explore this whole town, but at the same time, oh, like I really want to go back. Oh, he knows I'm here, that's why he's running. Why don't you come down here and try that? Oh, he is coming over here. Whoa, he's got a big head. Oh, there's two of them? Oh, boy. Yeah, be scared. Uh-oh. So there were three of you, huh? Ah! And if I were more patient, I could just stand here and get all my health back, since I have that amulet on. Burger King definitely always passes his stealth checks. Astorodad and Squirmy Duck are both here. Welcome in, you two. How are you both doing today? Squirmy says, good morning. I'm watching and working. Surprised to see you in Kaled, LOL. We've just been wandering around the map, trying to figure out what we can do, what unique areas we can find ourselves in, and we haven't really been trying to fight many bosses. Just trying to explore the area and find treasures and find ways to get stronger. Because I feel like I'm too weak to fight any bosses that we've discovered so far. Guy says the crystal spiral sorcery he was using is really powerful. Yeah, for a moment I was wondering if I messed up by hiding behind that building. I thought, what if the sorcery can pass through walls? Just standing there while it was coming my way would have... I mean, that might have led to me, like, instantly dying. Poor Orpheus and Kaled. When it comes to the non-boss enemies, I'm doing okay. But I mean, I could say that for most of the map that I've uncovered so far. Poison grease. The problem for me is usually against bosses. Ah! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Yep, that was bad. Alright. I'm gonna ride through on the horsey, pick up my runes, and try to go through the blue gate. I wonder if you have to light the flame again. I hope not. The spiral does continuous damage until it completely passes through you. So yeah, really nasty. That does sound really nasty. Yeah, I thought today we'd just try to look at the maps and find points of interest and see if we can just ride around to those points and loot some good stuff. And we've also gained a couple levels, I think, and we increased the great knife here by 2 levels. So I'd say we're making a little bit of progress so far in getting stronger. That way. Oh, they're right there. I can actually see them from the start. That's nice. Excuse me. Ooh, it's a chest. Uh-oh. Ah! No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, I'm just a little pony. No. No, stop it. Stop. Leave me alone. No. Oh. There's a chest that I just unlocked. I bet that's a sorcery scroll. I still want it, though. This game is best experienced through exploring. I wonder if there's iframes while opening a chest. He just headbutt me. Alright. This time, I take my time, and I destroy all the Burger Kings along the way. Yes, interacting with switches and chests do render you invulnerable. Oh, I was reading chat. Hey, Genoa. I'm not sure if this is your hero or villain arc, given the tone. It's a good question. I see my bandit here as neutral, but maybe teetering towards the dark side. I would say he's not after the greater good, he's after the good of lining his own pockets. And if that means turning on someone, well, then that's what that means. King seems pretty unfriendly, though. It is. We're trying to steal his french fries. So Mrs. Frankly, his villain arc was his Bloodborne play where he refused to use a gun because it made his whole chat angry. I had to do it, Squirmy, for the glory of the shield. You were level 65, Motravendia? When you fought the first boss? What level am I? 26? I have a ways to go. Alright, alright. I'm just gonna try to run, get to where the chest is, hop off the horse, and see if I can open the chest. Because I have 0 runes anyway, so it's not like I'm... Imbued sword key. Too late. Took your treasure. Uh-huh. I don't know what level I'm going to be. I really do feel like almost all the bosses I've come across are just too hard. The non-boss enemies, for the most part, are pretty easy. Like, they can kill me really quickly, but I can also kill them pretty quickly. So it kind of balances things out. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Aeonian butterfly. A butterfly with withered scarlet wings found in the swamp of Aeonia. Material used for crafting items. According to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of rot herself. Michaela's lily. A delicate water lily of unalloyed gold that has started to fade and wilt. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. A flower signifying faith in the Halig tree, thought to be beloved by the Empyrean Michaela in his youth. Imbued sword key. Stone key shaped like a sword, a special item imbued with rich blue magic. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. I think we've seen some sending gates. I think those are the circles that like teleport you places. I've never seen them guarded by anything. I've only seen one active. I've seen a couple that were inactive, but I've never seen imp statues next to any of them. But I guess in the future I will. Which of says level 180-ish is endgame? Okay. Dice says the world is your oyster, Orfeo. Experience it your way. I will try, Geist, I will try. Okay. Well, now that we looted that... Celia Understair. Say go that way. Now that I have nothing to lose... I wonder how far I can get trying to fight that big black bird. I think I'll try that once. Oh, I wish I could lock onto one of his legs instead of just his abdomen. He's way too tall for me. He one-shot me from full health. Alright, so I'm not ready for that boss yet, either. Watch of India says, one thing I noticed about Elden Ring, FromSoft doesn't want us to stick with one build through a playthrough. Well, I'm going to do my best to defy that. We got zapped here at the gate. I know that. And I think we looked around here before and there wasn't really anything here. I think so long as you feed that big guy in there, you can come out here and he won't attack you. We fed him the first time and I rode out and I saw that big guy and he never did anything to us. But then I left and I came back to this area and we didn't have anything to feed that big guy. And that boss who just killed us that time as well. Guy says you should totally sample the local delicacies boiled prawn since you're a tourist right now. It's boiled. I don't think I have any boiled prawn. I know that was a possible starting gift. That I remember. Oh, hello, Bruffy Delight. Welcome to our magic menagerie. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Looks like maybe there's stuff down. No, if there is, I probably have to do something in here first. There's no way I can drop down there. Alright, well, let's take a look at our map and see where else we can go. What else is... Let's, I guess, leave Caelid for a while, because Caelid seems to be kind of hard for us. Oh, looks like more of the map is opening. We have Limgrave, and we have Caelid. Yeah, let's stick around Limgrave for now. Let's try this main island first. What else can we explore here? We did summon Water Village. Third Church of Marika. What is this? Nomadic Merchant. Those are broken walls. We could go down into the river area, but I'm not sure I want to try that. I want to try something easy. But all the bosses that I've bumped into in the main island of Limgrave are too hard. I wonder what about what's over here? South of the lookout tower. I've uncovered a lot, I have. Mostly just by running around and collecting the maps. I've barely killed any bosses in my 4 days of playing. And Caelid and the Dragon Burrow is a fun little way to level up. Those are the bosses I've taken out so far. Okay. Ah, Elden Ring. Have I been over there? Ooh. I haven't been over there. I can clearly see a tower over there on a hill. I'm looking right at it. I think that's it right there, that structure. Interesting. So I haven't been there? Let's go there then. Looks like you can get around the back and climb a ladder. Maybe. What's this thing? Oh, never mind. But there's an item there, so I haven't been this way yet. Golden Rune 1. Uh-oh. I have no idea how he died. What are you shooting at, guy? Oh, here's something in the game I have a problem with. This doesn't make sense to me. Let me get some light going here. Turn that down a bit. Okay, so here's my issue with something in the game. I'm clearly standing behind him, right? So I should be able to backstab him no problem. But I can't do it. The game won't let me. If I try, that's all I do. Then he, like, pulls himself away. And then I just have to fight him. So if someone's, like, if they have themselves, like, on something, like they're attached to, like, arrows or whatever, you can't backstab them. And that makes no sense to me. What's that? Oh. Oh, you coward. He climbed up here to throw a bomb at me, and as soon as I turned, he's like, "Oh no, I was just joking." Yeah, come back up here. There you go. Yeah, go ahead. What'd you stop? Oh, you saw me waiting up here, huh? Uh-huh. Stay down there, then. And ballista. And ballista bolts. Alright, well that was cool. First lookout tower. Okay. I wonder if there's any other goodies around here. Hello there. Nope. I've got to say the daggers make me feel strong. I mean, it's probably like that for any weapon in the game. But they feel good to use. I've defeated quite a few nasty fellows. That's good to hear. Okay, I guess let's climb further down. Oh, what's that say? Visions of cave. Really? I don't see any cave listed here anywhere. Okay, then. Oh, there's another item. I think I know what that is. That's one of those statues that when you touch it, it emits a blue light that goes in a certain direction, and I don't know what that light does. I mean, I know it points in a given direction, but I don't know what it's pointing you towards. Try fingers. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Try Elden Ring. Oh, there's a person sitting in a chair over there. What are you doing over there? Just enjoying the view? Nice! Another stone sword key. Alright, I got 3 of these now. I don't know of any locks that I can open that I haven't discovered already, but that's pretty cool. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, that's probably this over here. Horsey. And I was going that way. I wonder why there's dead people down there. Oh, I know where this is. I remember crossing this bridge. Okay, this is headed towards Castle Morn. And we got to Castle Morn. We did everything there, but we couldn't beat the boss. I think the boss can, like, kill us in 3 hits. Maybe 2, depending on what exactly, like, what moves we get hit by. And, it's pretty rough. So, just another boss to hold off on fighting for now. Was I here already? Oh, I can't open my map. Now can I open my map? Yes, okay. First, oh, I was just here. Okay. So I have to go that way. Alright. I am very, very grateful for not only a map, but more specifically for the markers that you can set up on the map. What are they doing? That's weird. It looks like they gave up. But that only happens when you kill their chief. I didn't kill anyone. I just ran past them. I don't know how they died. Who is that? Okay, I already let that out. Never mind. I got excited. Thought I found a new site of grace. Ooh, there's an item. That might be a beetle. How do I get down there safely? Rainbow stone. What's that? Oh. Nothing but air. Oh, he's on me, though. Alright, hold on. Ow! Earthbore Cave. Seek Talisman. I'll try. I wonder if this is going to take... I bet this is going to take me over here. Yeah, let's rest. Let's get back our health. Those daggers eat through health. There's one area... Oh, there's one in the area you spawned into when starting the game. Oh, the daggers I use eat through health? Yeah, they're pretty good. And there's a dagger near where I started the game? You mean the tutorial area, or do you mean, like... against the grafted Scion boss that killed me? We got a chest. And an empty cave. Huh. Hole ahead. Hole ahead. Ah, edge. Oh, so if I walk straight, the floor is gonna cave in? Okay. That's interesting. Oh! That's messed up. I knew it was gonna happen. Ah! Ow. Whew. Didn't expect Bloodstain. In short, seek skill. Oh my goodness. Ah, hello Hello, Highway Gamer. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Also, welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Oh, coming in from Lies of P. Very cool. And you've also been playing Bloodborne recently. Very, very cool. How are those two games going for you? We played Bloodborne. We got the Platinum Trophy in Bloodborne. Very much enjoyed it. So far for combat, Bloodborne is my favorite game in the Souls series. Lies of P looks really good. I played the demo. I couldn't beat the demo, but I enjoyed it. I love the look. I love the atmosphere. I love the music. I have read that the difficulty of the game has been tweaked since the release of the demo. So I am curious. I do want to try it in the future. Hello, Ed. Welcome in. Dagger for the win. Yes. We are doing a Dagger-Only Bandit build here in Elden Ring. What's up, Orfeo, says Ed. Hey, Ed. Just enjoying some fun times here in Elden Ring. Bloodborne was so awesome. Yes, it was. It really was. I was just gotta get ready to grab my fiance. I'll be right back in like 10 to 20. All right. See you again, Harry. But yeah, welcome in everyone from the raid. I am Orfeo, variety streamer. Right now on Mondays, we're doing Yakuza 0. And on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we're doing Elden Ring. For each of our first playthroughs of a Souls game, we're trying to do them all. They are mostly blind playthroughs for our first run. We sort of shoehorn ourselves into a specific build and weapon type, and we stick to that as best we can. And then in New Game Plus and beyond, things are opened up for multiplayer, and we go for the Platinum Trophy. And so far, we've done that on for Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne. So next is Elden Ring, at least for us. And then we might do Sekiro, but we'll see. Rune Arc. Ooh. I don't think I have one of those yet. I wonder what that does. Glowstone. Kukri. Rune Arc. A shard of the shattered Elden Ring. Oh, wow. Grants the blessing of an equipped Great Rune upon use. Even if no Great Rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. The lower arc of the Elden Ring is held to be the basin in which its blessings pool. Perhaps this shard originates from that very arc. Down ahead. I'm gonna wait on that. But yes, if you like Souls games, praise the light. Then you are more than welcome to hang out here. We are not using any sort of guide. I'm not sure if I mentioned that already. And it is a completely blind playthrough. Ahead. Try target lock. Hack ahead, therefore try luring out. Item. Nothing. Golden Rune 1. Moss. Didn't expect a group. Rat ahead. Why is it always rat? See a statue there. What does this do? Welcome back, Jans! Maybe if I keep going this way, I'll be back at the chest. Nice. Alright. Ooh, pickled turtleneck. We found lunch. Well, no new bosses since you were last here, Jans. We explored more of Caelid. We got a unique stone key that I don't understand. Oh, wrong button. It is... Oh, we also found a rune arc. We found an imbued sword key. I guess that unlocks, it said, like, travel gates. Guarded by imps. So that's kind of neat, I guess. I guess I do understand it, then. And we discovered this cave here in Limgrave, and so we're checking it out. This looks kind of sus. Silver fireflies. What do those do? Firefly that gives off a silver light, material used in crafting items, found near bodies of cold water untouched by sunlight. The light of fireflies is believed to have an alluring magic. Silver light is considered to invite riches. Ooh. Well then what does glintstone firefly do? A firefly whose glowing tail is hardened into glintstone, widely found in Liurnia Lake, material used for crafting items. Alas, now that its tail is glintstone, it can no longer beguile potential mates. I feel like this is a boss fight coming up. You have 5 flasks left. Beast ahead, and then let there be victory. I certainly hope so. I'm going to die. I have fought these bears before, and they are way too strong for me. At least to fight fairly, they are. And I only have 5 flasks? I mean, I'll try. I'll see what happens. Rune Bear. Get up. Oh, he's got me. Bad bear. Bad. I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh my goodness. Bruh. We did it! Enemy felled! Spell Drake Talisman! Yes! First try. What was the name of that boss? Rune Bear? Let me add that on here. Oh my gosh. If it wasn't for bleed, I would have lost. Alright, looks like we have an ad going for the next 2 minutes. So, I'm going to take a bathroom break. And then when we come back, we'll finish our look around and see what items we collected. So, boom. Back. Let's catch up a chat here. Jen says, imbued stone key. You have found yourself a fragrant branch instead of a Pharos lockstone. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And thank you for the Congo Ratch Jans. Excuse me. Squirmy's lurking because she's working. Yeah. I appreciate you, Squirmy. In whatever capacity you're able to be here. Same with everyone. Jen says this here was actually the first rune bear I beat. Oh, so there's more than one rune bear. I was so afraid of them, but had no choice but to face this one. I had 20k runes and no sacrificial twig. Ooh, hoo, hoo. How many runes do we get from that? 332? We need like another... Do we have any consumables? Oh yeah, we can definitely level up. What else do we have on us? I wonder if that's a Bloodborne reference. The Spirit Calling Bell. Hand Ballista. An unconventional ballistic device modeled on a weapon used to besiege castles. Only capable of firing great bolts. perfect for reckless acts such as storming a castle or facing an entire army alone. And we already have a glintstone staff, so I can sell that later. Spelldrake Talisman. Talisman depicting a blue ancient dragon. Boosts magic damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Oh, I can see using that in the area we just came from. In the Kaled place, where there was a bunch of mages. Redmane painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Redmane. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Interesting. I mean, it's nice, but I don't really see that as anything too special. I'm grateful for the runes, though. Thank you for hanging with us, Lorelei. All right. What is the blue bar that I'm looking at? In the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Is that my... Oh, that is my magic. Huh. I guess if a bar is not full, it just stays that way. That's kind of nice, actually. Tell you, like, hey, you're just near a site of grace. You might want to sit down and rest first to get back all your magic before you start exploring again. I don't know what this does, but I'll keep it on me. Nice. Jens is about to be a spear of the church. Oh, Jens is playing some Dark Souls 3. Good luck, Jens. Alright, back to Vigor we go. What is that? 7, 8, 9, that's 2 and 6. So HP plus 26. 48.99. Level up again. And we'll put that into endurance. All right. So let's check our map here. Oh, also, that was pretty quick. Chances the king's decree remains firm. 2 trespassers defeated. That was really quick, Jans. There we go. So far in Elden Ring, we've slain Soldier of Godric, Beastman of Farumasula, Demi-Human Chiefs, Patches, Erdtree Burial Watchdog, Tibia Mariner, Stone Digger Troll, and Rune Bear. We're getting there. Alright, where to next? Oh, what about here? That looks like a cave. And what's over here in this circle area? Looks like there's a whole bunch of little tents around it. Let's see. All right. Will any of you be streaming later? Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. Can I get back up there? Okay. Hard left. Looks like I have to get up there. Oh, this is the bridge guarded by that troll. That goes that way, but I don't want to go that way. I want to go up here. Looks like maybe I can go around this way. I'll try that. Okay. Oh, the horseman's back. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till he goes away. I've ever been that way. I don't think I have. I've gone that way, and I think I've gone that way, but I've never gone that way. Oh, he turned around. Trying to make sure he's not following me. Okay, good. Alright, straight ahead. No, I don't see any castle structures on the map, so... I see some right in front of me, though. I actually feel like I have been here before. Yeah, this is the wall. I've been here. I tried getting up there and I couldn't do it. Alright, we're not doing that. We're going this way now. Getting up there. That's never a good sign. A house, though. What's this? Yellow ember. Oh, I have been here. There's no item on this guy. Oh, I think these are the... I remember this. These are the rats that when they attack you, they can inflict you with frenzy. Necessary item ahead? No! Oh. What? What's that? Maybe it was just moonlight. Where am I? Oh, this is the circle area. Okay. Ailing Village. Let's see if we can go help anyone inside the Ailing Village. We helped him. Let's help them all. Ooh, they have daggers. Can I have your dagger? No dagger. They no want share. Me sad. I want to see what's in there. Oh, it's a church. Alright, well, I definitely want to go see what's over there. But I want to finish touring around the village first. Maybe there's some goodies. Is that an item over there? No, it's a message. Okay. It's always a good sign. I don't take it as a good sign. That statue means hard stuff is ahead. Flame crest wooden shield. I hear more rats around. There they are. I wonder if I can make a dagger into like a frenzy dagger. The rats were able to put that on me and I like instantly died. Just like in Bloodborne. I'm guessing like bosses would be immune to it though. If not, it would just be too OP. Uh-oh. I thought that was his back, not his front. Maybe there's no invader in this church. Maybe it's just rats. Palu Baptismal Church. Wanted that to go down a little bit. I bet a curved sword would work really well right here. Especially one with a good horizontal attack. Make sure there's no rats. They're gonna hop down and ambush me. Just walk, take your time. Let there be madness. The Flame of Frenzy. Ooh, that's cool. Pyromancy. Oh, he senses me. Die! Uh-oh. Yes! Oh, that was nice. Sacred Tear. Here, what does that do? Improve Sacred Flask's potency. Oh, this makes it like a... Like right now I have +2, that'll make it a +3, I think. Okay, well, that's good. What's this way? Palu Baptismal Church. We have Ailing Village. Okay. I can go back, investigate a few more of these buildings, and then I could try to head over here. Wait, what was I looking at just now? What was I looking at just now? I don't know what that is. Is that the wall? Oh yeah, it's the wall. Okay. Ooh, there's an item down there. That can't be right. Oh, okay. I was like, that can't. That's where I started from. Okay. And there's Castle Morn. Okay, alright. Let's head back into the village. And then to the cave. So I think what I'm going to do with my dagger build, since I was told, I think it was by Beezers, it was sort of explained that due to a patch, if you inflict a status on an enemy, I guess like it's the initial application of that status is unchanged through the patches, but the next time you would trigger that same status effect, it's going to take longer to apply. So in other words, like, I don't know if they increased enemies' resists, or if they just made like a longer timer. I'm not exactly sure how it works in order to inflict a status effect on an enemy. But I was told it takes longer to reapply, not to apply, but to reapply a status effect on an enemy, like bleed or poison. And so I think what I'm going to do when I have the opportunity is I'm going to not use 2 daggers that use bleed. Instead, I'm going to keep one of the daggers, which of course is going to be the Reduvia, and then the other dagger is going to be something else. I'm not sure what yet. It could be poison. It could be rot. That's been mentioned. But I don't think I'm going to want 2 daggers of the same element. But if I can just spam like the L1 quick attack and inflict 2 status ailments at almost the same time, that would be great. I can inflict bleed, that would take out a huge chunk of damage, and inflict poison at the same time, and that would just start slowly eating away at the mob. Like, something like that I think would be really good. And I think it would also sort of cover my bases more. Because I'm guessing there are some enemies in the game who are either really strong, as in really resistant against, or maybe completely immune to certain effects, like bleed. And so I may not have eggs in one basket, so to speak. I may not want to try to completely rely on just one element to get me through. That rat's making me nervous over there. But if I go to fight an enemy and say they resist, like heavily resist bleed, but maybe there's a chance that even if they resist bleed, they'll be weak to poison, then I at least have one status effect that I can use to really put a hurting on that enemy. And vice versa. If they resist poison, then maybe bleed will work. Good luck with that game, Tasachi. And hello, Tom. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Tom Marston. Is that from Red Dead Redemption? I've never played Red Dead Redemption, but I know the name Marston. General Kenobi, you're a bold one. Yeah? Well, welcome on in. Are you also a fan of Elden Ring? You're good? That is good. Alright. I think we may have explored everything here. Let's turn around one more time. Yeah, I think maybe we got everything here. Well, what does this note say? Liar ahead. It probably says, like, that's an illusory door. Alright, let's make our way to that cave. So, it looks like I can go here. And then go around. Or I can just try to drop down here. Let's just drop down here. Wait, why do I have to... Oh. Get rid of that. Oh, that is an item. I thought that was just a message before. Yeah, one of Charles's moderators? Ah, I see, I see. Well, you are welcome here. There we go. This is our first playthrough of Elden Ring. And, we're just running through, trying to do our best. We're not using any guides. And, we're going for a Dagger-Only Bandit build. And I'm liking it so far. It's fun. Looks like if I can cross the bridge... I mean, if I wouldn't have to, like, just jump into that gas. It looks like I can just drop down little by little. And then go that way. I'll do that. That means I'm going to have to fight that chieftain again, though. What's this? I could probably just run past him without fighting him, but where's the fun in that? Oh. That was good. Daggers are fearsome. Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Jans. Cheers. I think another part of what makes fighting bosses for me hard with this build is because with most non-bosses that I've come across so far, I can actually stagger lock enemies with the daggers because they're so fast. You can't stagger lock a boss with daggers, or at least not any bosses I've come across. So it's like I have to use a different strat when I fight them. Oh, and welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Tom. Thank you for the follow. Have you been soulsing? Are you ready for the DLC? further away than I thought it would be. Okay. I recognize that passage. Like I've been this... No, I couldn't have been this way before because I don't recognize all those plants. Oh, something just died. What? What? Oh, maybe it's an animal down there that wandered through the poison and got killed. That's probably what it is. Alright, where's the next safest point to drop onto? Looks like right there. Is it right there? No, it's not right there. It's over here. Okay. Then I could drop down there. I don't know what all those gold leaves are on the floor. Or I could drop down there. I feel like that's safer. Hello, Krillip. Welcome in. How you doing? Krillip asks, what kind of build are you running? Bleed? Not exactly. I see the Reduvia at least. Or what it's called. Yes, that is indeed the Reduvia. So I'm not sure what build I'm running. I didn't do any research into the game. Except for classes. The only thing that I had planned to do in the game was to be a bandit and to go Daggers-Only. Now, I may use throwables if they make sense, like poison throwing knives is something I would like to try. Whew. And then maybe certain magics, if they make sense, if they're like thematic, or a be wary of up, yeah. If they're thematic for a bandit, like if they're stealthy, like if they can make me invisible, or if they can add iframes to my dodges, or if they can silence my footsteps, stuff like that. That you would think would, you know, be things that a bandit would stereotypically use. But other than that, I have no general plans. Someone told me, since they knew I was going dagger only, that I could get a really good dagger near the tutorial area, and that is the Reduvia. And it took us a while, but we beat the Phantom Invader and got the dagger. And we did it without the help of the Phantom Assist. We had to use the terrain to our advantage, but we pulled it off. Though it did take us several attempts to do it. I'm really liking it. The other weapon I have is my... Okay, there it is. Is my Great Knife. That's the knife I started the game with. Both have bleed. Reduvia has more bleed. My plan is to not go completely bleed, though. I was told that having like dual daggers or dual weapons that apply the same status effect used to be like really strong, but it got nerfed through patches because I guess it was just too strong. And so the initial time it takes to inflict an enemy with a status ailment has been untouched, but the time it takes to inflict that same status ailment a second time has been increased. So I guess like mobs are given greater resists to the second application of an element, or not of an element, but of a status effect, such as bleed. And so my thought is, well, if that's the case, then let's not go pure bleed. Instead, let's try to use one dagger of one element and then a second dagger of another element. And then when I go L1 spam attack, I'll be building up two different status effects at the same time. And so hopefully they'll pop at roughly the same time, and I'll get bleed from Reduvia, and then I'll get something else from whatever knife is in my other hand. Maybe poison, maybe rot. People have brought that up as well. So we'll see. And then if I only get one proc of each element, well, I'd rather have one proc of 2 different elements, and maybe it takes a few more swings, than to proc one element faster and then have to swing and swing and swing and swing and swing to get something else procced. And I also figure there's probably going to be some moms in the game that resist one element, but I keep saying element, that may resist one status ailment in the game, but they may not resist the other. So, like, maybe I'll come across a mob, Morn Tunnel. Maybe I'll come across a mob that resists bleed, but maybe they'll be weak to poison, or vice versa. And so I'm hoping the added versatility with different status-inflicting daggers will help. But so far, this is the best I've got. The only other dagger I have is just the normal dagger. So, yeah. But I'm hoping to come across some better stuff eventually. Quite a few fun bleed arcane weapons. Say that. Okay. Is this South Limgrave? I think so. Yeah, we are in Limgrave. And you are correct. This is South Limgrave. That is impressive. You knew that from a cave entrance. Yeah, I've been trying to go around the area. Last week we started this game for the first time, and we killed some bosses, but I have discovered that almost every boss on even this first island here, where we started the game, is just too hard for me. I can't beat them. They destroy me in like 2 to 3 hits. And they can get in those 2 to 3 hits pretty quickly. So I feel like I don't stand a chance against the vast majority of bosses right now. We have killed some. And so I decided, instead of trying to find bosses, I would instead just try to go through the map and seek out what look to be oddities and investigate those oddities, like caves or castle towers. And hopefully along the way, we kill some enemies, we gain some runes, we gain some levels, maybe we find some ore and we strengthen our weapons, stuff like that. Maybe we find better pendants. And that's been happening little by little, so we're getting there, we're getting stronger bit by bit, and hopefully we'll reach a point where we can actually start going back and killing more of these bosses. Well, it says mostly because it... Philip says, I guess I recognize this mostly because I did all of Northern Limgrave earlier today and didn't come across Morn. I see, I see. I also think perhaps this area might be a bit hard for me because this is also my first Dex build in a Souls game. I've never done that before. I like forcing myself to learn to adapt to different builds for every Souls game that I play. So, Demon Souls, Magician, Dark Souls 1, Paladin, so Knight class, and then invested in the, invested in Faith to learn some offensive miracles. Dark Souls 2, a Monster Slayer build, kind of a Castlevania build, whips and throwables. Dark Souls 3, Cleric. I did use some offensive miracles, but the more I played with the Cleric class, the more I toned that down, and at the end I was just doing pretty much defense. Not only defense, but mostly defense. Uh-oh. Be wary of ambush, yeah. Cleric was mostly defensive miracles and blunt weapons only, so hammers and great hammers. And then we played Bloodborne, warrior build, so we could use any melee weapon in the game, but no magic, so we didn't use any guns or any hunter tools. And here in Elden Ring, Bandit class. So a few of the other classes we played, we utilized strength, or a balance between strength and dex. But this time, it's going to be just about pure dex. So, I mean, we are also investing in arcane, because people have told me that the arcane stat affects the application of your resists, or not your resists, but the application of your Oh, that was impressive. I thought he was going to fall down. Knocked him out of the air. Ow. Whew. But yeah, this is going to be the first nearly full dex build we do in a Souls game. And so I'm expecting it to be hard for that reason. And I'm also not used to generally short-range weapons. Oh. As soon as he got up and started to notice me, I tried to roll along this beam, but it wouldn't let me. I guess it's because I was crouched at the time. Really? Hidden path ahead. I have my doubts as to whether or not I'm skilled enough to make that jump. I feel like that's more doable, but it's also further away. If all I had to do is press circle, like in Dark Souls, to make my character run, and then take my finger off circle and then tap circle again to jump, I would have more faith in me being able to pull that off. But now it's like you have to use two separate fingers, one to run and one to jump, and that makes things more complicated. I'll try. Okay, so it's X to jump. Oh, that made me nervous. I'm also wearing an amulet that restores my health a little bit at a time. Ooh, what do you got there? Oh, I forgot. He's super tanky. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, I died. I forgot those guys have skin like stone, and my daggers just bounce off. The only way I can really deal significant damage is to backstab them. Ah, well, let's do it again. Maybe he patrols that cave. That other guy. Whew. It looks like I'm gonna have to backstab this guy like 3 times. Oh! No, maybe not. He doesn't take a lot of damage from the dagger slashes, but he does take just enough, I guess, to kill him. Smithing stone 1. Oh! That's messed up. After those tricky jumps, I was hoping it was a somber stone. I really had to work for that one. Jen says, I don't even think a fully charged R2 attack can make your weapon not bounce. Yeah. Alright, as soon as I walk that way, I'm pretty sure he's going to wake up. I want to wait for that one to come over here. And then turn around and walk away, and then I'll try to sneak up behind him and go for the insta-kill with the backstab. And then I'll worry about that one. It must be a long route that he patrols. Okay, here he comes. I love it. Sheesh, sheesh indeed. I am quite squishy as a bandit, but the backstabs deal a lot of damage, and the stagger potential with the daggers is quite nice. Be wary of rump. Of rump? Oh, meaning the sleeping enemy would wake up and ambush you from behind. I gotcha. Drag the Elgander. Try target lock and then let there be bow. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm pretty sure if you hit that first one with your bow, that one's going to wake up and come at you anyway. Unless maybe you can Legolas it. Like, kill that one really quickly with arrows, and then kill that one before he runs up the stairs to kill you. I'm not... Oh, there's 3 of them down there? Hold on. Are there 4 of them down there? No, there's 1 sleeping there, 1 there, and 1 there. Oh, boy. Okay. What I could try is to sneak down there. That one will probably wake up first. As soon as that one starts to wake up, sneak back up the stairs and pull him up here and fight him solo. No? Hold on. Alright, looks like I'm gonna get the chance to backstab that one. I want to plan my escape route. This is something that has kept me alive quite a bit in other Souls games. If things go south, what do I have to do to get out of here? Cross the board, and then I can make my way out of the cave. Okay. And they'll probably stop following. I will have to run across, though. That's not something I really want to do. 3 misbegotten, all ready to murder Orfeo. Mm-hmm. Oh, he fell. That is both a good and a bad thing. Good, because now I don't have to deal with him. Bad, because I'm eventually going to have to deal with him. But I'm hoping by the time I get down there, I can just pull them one at a time. Did they both fall? Maybe they both fell. Uh-oh. So you got a miner there. You got a miner there. Ow! Yes! Don't you throw your ore at me. Oh! I didn't think he'd get up that way. Oh. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, not good. Oh. Interesting, Tasashi, interesting. Frosty knows. It's been paying attention. Oh, Charles raid! Welcome in, Charles. Welcome in everyone else from the raid. How are you doing? How was Age of Empires 3? Charles says, greetings and salutations, friend. How do you do? I do well, Charles. I do well. Crank this down a little bit. Oh, I guess we can turn it back up a little bit. There we go. But yes, doing well. We are here playing more Elden Ring for RPG afternoons. And we've gained a few levels. We have upgraded our Great Knife twice. We defeated a boss called Rune Bear, and things are going well so far. We've decided to sort of lay off trying to fight bosses directly and just explore oddities on the map. And so far that's been working out for us. So we went into this Morn tunnel here, and we also looked through the Baptismal Church and the Ailing Village, as well as a couple of other places, and we're seeing where this cave takes us now. Charles says, I am well. I gave the enemy a good thrashing as the Brits, and finished my DLC prep for tomorrow. Nice, very nice. So I guess you'll be diving right into it. Hello, Ray. Ray Ari Sarun. I hope I'm pronouncing that at least somewhat correctly. Welcome in. Good thinking, yes. The bosses here are tough in general, but just exploring and getting stronger has been fun and rewarding. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Ray. Thank you for the follow. Just call me Rayar. I need to change it. Very well, Rayar. How are you doing, Rayar? As you are coming from Charles' stream, I would guess that most of you are Souls fans. As Charles is... Oh, I didn't see you there. Has been known for Souls. Uh-oh. Oh. And so do any of you have plans for Elden Ring DLC? I, of course, won't be playing the DLC immediately because I am new. This is my first playthrough. I'm not using a guide. Occasionally, I will get some directions from people. Like I was told that since I am doing a dagger-only run, that there was a good dagger near the tutorial area. And so I went around and scouted that area and discovered an enemy, beat him after several tries to get the Reduvia. I see a chest in there, too. And, yeah. I'm having fun. This is a dagger-only bandit run. Charles says, yes, this game is more explore for rewards rather than beat your head against the boss. But you can play it that way if you want the challenge. I would be okay with the challenge if there really was no challenge. I could just breeze through everything. But I am not that skilled. So I will explore. And I like exploring. Charles says, I'll be using my Gerald the Witcher character. So dual-wielding great swords and using items throughout the DLC. Very cool. Well, there's nothing wrong with a little creativity, Rayar. Sometimes we change our minds, we readjust, but nothing wrong with, at least, you know, experimenting. Ooh, pretty white rocks there. Come on. Come on. Is there a taunt in Elden Ring? Probably not. Broke your fire, now what you gonna do? Come on. Come on. Come on. Fine. Come get you then. Ah! Uh-oh. Aha! Oh! Uh-oh. Ooh. He's strong. And he's smart, too. He's keeping his back against the wall. He knows I want to backstab him. I was trying to break the, There we go. Come closer. Come towards me. There you go. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Oh. There you go. Ah! Too late. Nope. Oh, he's still alive. He was tanky. Charles says, alrighty, friend, I'll be off to eat my dinner now. God bless and Godspeed in all of your battles, friend. Thank you, Charles. Enjoy your supper. And, have a good time in Elden Ring tomorrow. I thought the DLC came out Friday. But I guess it's releasing tomorrow, then. Dasachi loves the basic great swords weapon art. Ray Artist Sarun was too creative. Yeah, it happens. I mean, if you enjoy it, you can keep it. But it was a bit tricky for me to pronounce. I'm not even sure if I pronounced it correctly. But then I've been mispronouncing things in Elden Ring too, so I may not be the best gauge of being able to correctly pronounce something. Ah, Jan says, depending on time zones, I guess, because it's Friday. Okay, so it is Friday. Oh, but Elden Ring's getting an update tomorrow. I see. Okay. I wonder if the update will include everything in the DLC, except for the actual, like, maybe it'll even include the DLC. You just won't be able to access it until, like, the go live date. But maybe, like, the hairstyles will go live, and, like, other things will go live then. Was it always Bright Spot? Somber Smithing Stone 1. I mean, that's nice. Now I know if I see, like, a glowing white stone, it's Somber Smithing Stone. I need a Somber Smithing Stone 2, though. I think I just need one Somber Smithing Stone 2 to upgrade the Reduvia. Okay, so I can go that way. Or I can go back that way. I want to finish exploring this area first. What? There's someone in there. I see that. But then there's also someone over there. Is that the same place I just looked? I don't know. I'm gonna go exploring here first. Oh! Ugh. Oh! Oh! Golden Rune 4. Exalted Flesh. Sounds disturbing. It sounds like you killed and cooked a cleric. Oh, they are two separate paths. There's one here, and then there's one right there next to the fire. So unless you came behind this place, you would never have seen this little path over here. That's interesting. Much Reduced says 5 new hairstyles. Okay. I like my current hairstyle. I'll just keep this one. Recent tab for stuff picked up. That's nice. Exclamation point on new stuff. That's very nice. Bug and stability improvements always welcome. Oh, PvP and summon options. Recent tabs I always forget or can't find what I've picked up. Yeah. Especially for someone like me, I can see that being nice because I don't really know a lot about the items in this game. And so being able to see what new items I've collected is really nice. I can see something being covered up by the boards over there. Maybe that's more, what do you call it? More helpful stones? Oh, actually, I think it's a message. What? Uh-oh. Oh! Yes! Oh. Large glintstone scrap. Still no item. Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm not going to run it out. We still got like 40 minutes left till one runs automatically. So, give me just 2 minutes, maybe less, to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. We'll continue exploring this cave. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Also, for those new to the channel, my name is Orfeo, and I am a variety streamer, in addition to being a YouTuber. And right now on Mondays, run through the schedule real quick while I'm getting set back up here. On Mondays, right now we're playing Yakuza 0. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we're doing Elden Ring. And so again, this is my blind first playthrough. We are going Bandit build, Daggers-Only, maybe some thematic Bandit magic, and probably throwables. Also, whenever I play a Souls game for the first time, I do not use any sort of assistance in terms of summoning phantoms, as in phantom NPCs, or summoning other players. But once we get to New Game Plus and beyond, we will be going for the Platinum Trophy. And if you want to co-op, you're more than welcome to jump in. Have I been here before? I have been here before. Wait, so there was nothing this way? There was nothing this way. Okay. Good night, Jan. Sleep well. And Gamer Knight is here. Hello, Gamer Knight. Welcome in. Alright, let's try going this way. Oh, he's using a dagger as well. I think that's the Reduvia. And he just kept whacking the pole there. Material ahead. Maybe it's something I already collected. Wait, is this material? I guess not. Oh, this is down below where I was before. Okay. So we got a ton of enemies down here. Oh, look at that. Once the guards wake up, instead of going back up top and going back to sleep, they stay down here and they use their swords to help dig. That's kind of cool. I like that. This is gonna be tricky. And very dangerous. And now we run. Run! Run! Run away! Oh, he's fast. Oh! I just noticed there's a white stone down there. I wonder if that's another Somber Stone 1. Alright, I think we're safe. Just in case you get in over your head, you always plan an escape route. I started doing that even before I was a bandit. Okay. Yes, how are you doing, Gamer Knight? Oh, there he is. Oh, he returned to his original position. That's cool. I like that. He was one who was originally sleeping up here. Uh-oh. I saw that too late. Wow, they didn't follow me up the stairs at all, did they? He went right back to sleep. Where'd the other one go? Nice. I hope there's either a really good shortcut up ahead to the boss or another side of grace. Because this is a really long, hard run. I mean, I suppose you could just try to run past everyone, but... like, there's a lot of enemies you have to get past. I think most of the miners will leave you alone. It's just these guys that will aggro. That's right. You all saw nothing. You heard nothing. Alright, so I can go right, where there's supposed to be a ladder. Or I could go left. I don't think you can steal what they're mining on without you pulling aggro. Oh, he's there. He's alive. I just noticed that. He's just, like, sleeping. And I think if I pull one, I'm probably going to pull them all. You know, let me try. I could be wrong. Let's see if I can just grab the ore. Nope, that got him angry. Okay, I was wrong. I mean, you were welcome to, like, counter me, guy. You had a pickaxe. All I had were my bare hands. You could have dug that out before me. Alright, so now I know I have to kill everyone. Aha. There we go. Ah, Indy's here. Welcome in, Indy. How you doing? Have I beaten the game yet? Not even close. This game is massive. I'm having fun, though. I'll keep him alive just to make sure I'm going in the right direction later. Alright, let's see what's down in this little cave. Nothing on the ceiling. It's empty? It looks empty. Nice. Soft cotton. How you doing, Indy? Ah! Got it. I tried to roll through that and do it soon enough. Oh, there's the boss room down there. Campsite ahead. Good luck ahead. What's the ladder go to? Wait, they said ladder ahead. Where's the ladder? Oh, wait. Do it again? It's that way? What? Huh. Well, I guess if you went through there, then it's not really a ladder, it's stairs, but whatever. Wonder what kind of boss is over there. Can I peek through? Maybe it's another Stone Digger troll? Could be. How many runes do I have? 3,846? I need like 1,000 runes, like 1,050 runes to level up. And I can probably do that now. No, I can't fast travel, that's right. I don't want to lose all these runes. I wish there was a shortcut that I could use to get back here quickly. I mean, I guess you could just make your way into the first area. You would take probably fall damage. But I guess you can make your way into the first area and then just drop down. That's kind of far, though. I don't think I'd... Would I survive that? I don't know. I would definitely take fall damage. But I mean, if I could just run down here and then drop off the bridge and just run in there, that wouldn't be too bad. Good, just getting home, says Indy. Hot out today. Need that Gulf breeze. +1 dex? I don't remember where we are. Next is going into endurance, so we'll have more stamina to run around and do some dodge rolls and attack. Tasachi says you have an item unless you try fall damages. Oh, that's right, the stones that you can drop. I think I'll just try dropping without the stones. If I die, I die. I'm gonna use up all these runes first. So even if I do die, I'm not gonna lose that many runes. Then we'll try the boss down here. Oh wait, I don't have to do this. Oh yeah, I do. Because I'm fast traveling. Want to go to the Church of Ella. I think I need a Somber Smithing Stone 2 to level up Reduvia again, but I could be wrong. Maybe I just need more somber smithing stone ones. Living dangerously, nice. Well, it's the nature of the bandit class. I like to play a little risky, you know. Oh, I was right. We do need a somber smithing stone too. Okay. All right then. Oh, that's right. The flasks. I forgot about that. I got one of those tiers. Nice. Oh, that'll help in the coming boss fight. Soft cotton. A soft but sturdy cotton formed from splitting open roa fruit in a particular manner. Craftable item. Attaching this cotton to the bottom of one's feet allows for a temporary reduction in fall damage and sound. Oh. It also reduces the sound of one's footsteps. If you must court danger, at the very least, tread lightly. Maybe that's why that's in there, so you can try to use that to spare yourself from fall damage as you try to run back for the boss fight. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm also trying to collect one of every item in the game. Just for collecting reasons. And so I want to make sure that I... 1, 2, and 4. I think I have those. 1, 2... Okay, yeah. But I don't like using anything unless I have at least one in my inventory. Except for stones. I'll use the stones. A Flame of Frenzy. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases the range of the burst. The Flame of Frenzy deals damage and causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster, and is only effective against Tarnished. Interesting. I guess for weapons, if I can, I'll like collect 2 of each, because you can power stance things. Flame Crest Wooden Shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size, and easy to handle. Carried by soldiers of the village that is afflicted by frenzy. The yellow flame is the symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. Okay. And we need 1,050 to level up. That'll do it. Alright, stamina +2, max equip load, plus... what is that? I think that's 2.4. Alright, next point goes into dexterity. We need 5,228 to level up again. Alright. Let's go back. We were down here. Morn Tunnel. And yeah, another pro of endurance is not only more stamina, but higher equip load. So even though right now we're wearing quite light armor, we still have medium rolls. But as we continue to bump up endurance, our equip load will get higher, but we're not really changing any of our gear. So eventually, our medium rolls are going to become quick rolls. Are they still medium? It says medium load. If it says medium load, I'm guessing that means we have medium rolls. So... Uh-oh. Old Fang. I didn't even take any fall damage from that. Uh-oh. They're chasing me, though. Ha-ha! Iframes! Oh, he's so mad. Be mad. Scaly Misbegotten. Uh-oh. Can I backstab you? I can backstab you. Nice. Oh. 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 There we go. Drink a flask. I don't want to get too cocky. Yes! Oh, he's still alive. Oh, yes! Enemy felled. Rusted anchor. I don't know what that is. All right. All that Bloodborne paid off, says BXG. I guess. I will say that I did miss backstabs, because that wasn't really a thing in Bloodborne. Like, if you did a charge attack against an enemy to their back, then you get the opportunity to move in for a visceral. But there was no real backstab. Which I can completely understand why, because your character can move around so quickly in Bloodborne that if backstabs were a thing, unless it was like a really big, tall boss, you basically just backstab everything to death. Even bosses, like... It wouldn't even be difficult. The game would be like a cakewalk. So I can understand, you know, that not being a thing. But it is nice to have him back in Elden Ring, since everything is a bit slower. But welcome in, BXG. How you doing today? And I have to update the bosses here. So that was called Scaly Misbegotten. Let's see. Scaly Misbegotten. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight. Okay. And bosses. There we go. BXG says, I'm doing good, man. How about you? Doing good, BXG. Doing good. We just beat our second boss of the night. And, feeling strong. Ooh, is that a hidden item back there? Nope. Behold message. By the way, could this be a well done? Yeah. Last week, we created our character, and we were running around, getting into fights, and I came to the conclusion that I just think a lot of the bosses are just too tough for me right now, for various reasons. One, because this is a new game, this is a new Souls game, so yes, there's a lot of carryover from one Souls game to the next, but you do have to get accustomed to each specific Souls game's specifics. Also, this is my first pure Dex build, and it's taken me a while to sort of come to grasps with how to really work a Dex build. And also, Bandits, they feel kind of squishy. They deal a lot of really good damage, but defensively they're squishy. And so, you know, there's an adjustment period that I'm going through, and I decided, you know, instead of trying to pit myself against bosses that are really hard for me, let me just go explore instead. And so I just pulled up the map, and I've just been bouncing around through different areas that look like they might be interesting. So, like, to come across this area, there was an orange circle on the ground. There's a similar one over here in Caelid, I think. I don't think we haven't gone in there yet. That looked like this. And so I wanted to check that out, and that's what led us into the cave that we're currently in. I would also just look at the map and see if there are any buildings around. Like, there's some little buildings in a circle here, so we went there to the Ailing Village. We also explored the Baptismal Church. Or sometimes I'll just look at an area and go, this area looks kind of empty. That a large open area seems kind of sus. Let's go check that out. And so we've just been coming across different things and finding items, powering ourselves up, gaining levels. So it's been working out well. BXG says, first playthrough of Bloodborne, I adapted in like an hour. It took me longer than an hour for Bloodborne. Much longer. I want to say it took me like a day. Maybe 2 days. Alright, oop, wrong thing. Alright, so what was that anchor that we got? That'd be pretty cool if it was a grappling hook. Oh, it's a 4. Oh, it's a weapon? Rusted anchor. Is that the weapon he was using? No, he was using like a large axe. A rusty anchor wielded as a weapon. Each of its 4 flukes is thick and sharp, enabling piercing attacks. When the Tarnished left the lands between with their lord, one boat alone was said to have been left behind. Skill Barbaric Roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. I think this is the weapon he was using. He was just using it... Was he using this like an axe? I don't know. I was just trying not to get hit by whatever it is he was swinging. And we're up to 2,200 runes. We need like 3,000 more to level up. We're not going to have enough to level up through the consumables, but let's see how close we can get. Oh, that's not too bad. 1,800 more runes. Okay. We've been going now for 7 hours. I didn't even notice it had been 7 hours. I've just been having so much fun with this game. Alright, let's see what else we can get up to. Oh, they're right there. I wonder what else is down here. Naughty. Ow. You started it. Ooh, nice. I wasn't expecting that. All right. 1,100 runes left. Let me look at the map. What else is down here? Going this way. Did we come from this way? No, I think we came from up here and we went straight down there. What if we go this way? Can we go out into the water without dying? Oh, we can't. There is no way out. This path just leads us into... No, we can't. What's that up there? Oh, it's a message. Alright, then. Well, if we go this way... We'll just be brought back here. Well, let's see what happens. Gonna try to avoid all the poison. Uh-oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh. I don't want fight. I just want loot. I wonder how you get gold-tinged excrement. Demi-human forest ruins. Are they just, like, eating gold? And they're pooping gold? I guess they have expensive taste. How many humans did you eat today? Humans? I don't eat humans. I eat gold. What? Really? Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. I feel like there should be a side of grace around you. Oh, look at all those enemies. Excuse me. I came this way for a leaf? Are you serious? I mean, I bet that giant with the club dropped something good, but I'm not even strong enough to kill giants. Oh, did I lose him? I feel like I lost him. Praise the Erd Tree. Oh, there's an item over there. I think. Excuse me. I don't know what that was. Actually, that kind of looked like a, I forgot what you call it. Those things you can put into the physique flask. Oh, I can't open my map because they're chasing me. It looks like I can get up there, but I don't remember what's up there. Oh. Let's not go there. I can drop down there. But if I do, I'm dead. Ooh, something died. Item ahead. Right. Boss ahead. Precious item ahead, but be wary of weak foe. That's a giant. Giants are not weak foes. Giants can, like, two-shot. I have an idea, though. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I have an idea. If I can kill all these enemies, it's actually a cheap idea. Cheese. And I like the cheese. If I can kill all these little enemies out here, uh-oh. There we go. And I'm able to let him reset. I can sneak in, and maybe I can go for a charged R2, because he's way too big to backstab. And then leave on my horse, let him reset, then come back and do it again. Just rinse and repeat till he's eventually dead. Yeah, that's cheap. I'm aware. But I'm okay with that. Maybe if I were a paladin, I would be more concerned with preserving my honor. But I'm a bandit. We may live by honor, but we kill by stealth. Oh. Does anyone know what game that quote comes from? It's a FromSoft game. And now we run. He's strong enough to knock down trees. Where'd he go? He's out here. I know he's out here somewhere. Fine. I don't see him. So I go sit back down. This will be the first giant. Well, yeah. This will be the first giant I kill in the game. Unless you count the... What was it called? The troll thing? The stone digger troll? I mean, that was pretty big. You could count that as a giant. Oh, I thought that was a collectible. That was some pretty good damage right there. You do that like maybe 3 more times and he's done. Nope, never mind. We got him. Demi-human queen staff. Ooh. Crystal burst sorcery. I did it! Yes, we did. Crystal Burst Sorcery. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria fires a burst of glintstone crystal shards. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging increases potency. A sorcery of the Crystal Cadre. A group of sorcerers who pursue the wisdom of stone. The secrets locked in the faint agitation of the Crystallians. Interesting. Okay. Nope. There it is. Demi-human queen staff. Glintstone staff styled as a scepter. A gift once given to the demi-humans to foster peace. It can be wielded even by those of low intelligence. Sneered at by fools in the academy. No skill. This armament has no skill. If the armament, in the other hand, has a skill, that skill will be used instead. Nice. Okay. Oh, there is another item over here. Alright. Rainbow stone. Oh, that's from an enemy I killed. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Demi-human forest ruins. We never made it here. I thought the cave down here would lead to an underground labyrinth that would be this, but I was wrong. But when we were over here, and over here, we were trying to get here. Actually, we never explored this either. We got here, but we never went all the way down. I guess we could go there. Let's go here. Oh, I should also check how many runes I have now. I didn't think about that. $5,005. Yep, we can level up again. Sweet. Okay. Dex. So, great knife attack +1. Maybe I should just start going in the opposite order. Instead of like doing Dex then Arcane, maybe I should do Arcane first. Because Arcane does like multiple things that are good for me. I mean, Dex will probably eventually start causing my Reduvia knife to scale up in base damage or like raw damage. But with Arcane, it's like I get bonus to the damage of my main weapon in addition to getting item discovery, which is always good. So it's like, if I have to choose which to level up first, Arcane or Dex, I mean, to me, it feels like Arcane is the better way to go. So, okay, we'll do Arcane, and then the next time we level up, we'll throw that point to Dex. So, 5, 5, 6, 6. Okay. And since we're here... I always like to put my stuff away. And I understand a lot of people don't do that. For those new, the reason I do this is because of Demon Souls. So, if you play Demon Souls, especially if you play the original Demon Souls, you know that it forces you to micromanage your inventory. And yes, I know every Souls game that came after Demon Souls is different, but Demon Souls hammered that lesson so hardly into me that the fact that the other Souls games don't use that system is irrelevant to me. I just do it all the time anyway. And I will probably always do it. In every Souls game, trap ahead, therefore seek right. Oh wait, the chest is open. I have been here before. What boss did I beat here? Oh. This is the cave where the rune bear was. Okay. Alright. Well, never mind then. Wait, did we just beat another boss? That was a Scaly Misbegotten. I typed it in already. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're unlocking more of the map. I wonder how big the map is. Looks pretty big. We still have this area. I wonder how many mandatory bosses there are in the... I feel like there's not that many mandatory bosses in this game. Like, I feel there might be, like, 5, maybe, like, 7. Something really low. But they're, like, really, really strong bosses. And it's like, there's a whole bunch of optional bosses, but it's probably best to go kill all the optional bosses to get stronger to be able to take down the main bosses. Which I think is pretty cool. Okay. I'm there. Where else can we go? Trying to find the church. Okay, there's the Church of Ele. Where do we start at? We started the game... No. Cave of Knowledge. Okay, that's where we started. What about the Stormhill Everjail? I wonder if that's still too hard for us. I wonder what's over here. As close as a lot of these things are, I feel that over here somewhere should be another Site of Grace. Or at least something of interest. And if there is, then I can light that up and then see if I can beat the boss in here again. start from here. Wait, no, not yet, not yet. Okay. I'm ready now. Church of LA. I love LA. Okay. Horsey time. And... Alright. We are going... that way. I feel like I went this way earlier. No. That way. Yeah, this is kind of sus. What's with all this open land, but there's nothing else here? I mean, there's a thing over... I think we got that item already. That Starlight, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't see anything on the base. Huh. But there's nothing else here? No giant to kill. Nothing on horseback. No unique loot. No site of grace. Huh. I mean, I don't want to go that way. Oh, maybe not. Okay. So if there's nothing significant here, let's go check out the Everjail. Oh, that's a... Oh! Why is he taking damage already? Okay, so we found something. Horsey, we ride! Ow. Uh-oh. These are really pretty flowers. I just noticed that. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm stuck! I wonder if my Rejuvia's special... I didn't hit that! Oh. Yes, we did it! Uh-oh. Ow! What was the point of that? I mean, yeah, we did it. That was nice, I guess. Serve a purpose? Am I not seeing loot that it dropped? Oh, is it guarding something? Maybe. Oh, is this the emote? It is the emote. Yeah, I got that already. So I went that way, got the item. I climbed up here, got the gesture. But I guess I never went far out enough that way to trigger the giant. I mean, that was cool. It was a fun fight. But, like, I don't know. I was kind of expecting something from it. We got like 1,000 runes. I mean, that's good. Am I missing something? Was there something else here that I'm just not seeing? Ah, well. Alright, what's next? I feel like there's one cave that I tried to sneak into. And then I got out of, and I don't remember which cave it was. Oh, no, I remember now. I remember which cave it was. It was Gale... Was it Gale Tunnel? I think it was Gale Tunnel. It was somewhere over here in Caelid. And I was like, no, I'm not... I don't think I'm ready for this. Yeah, I think it was Gale Tunnel. I really want to try to beat all the bosses in Limgrave first before we move on to Caelid. Oh, that's right. I was trying to get here, though, to the Everjail. Hard left. All right. What? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. There, the Pokemon I was looking for. Who's that Pokemon? It's Onyx. I wonder what happened if you just killed all the Onyx Pokemon in this area. Would the jail no longer hold the inhabitant and they'd be free to roam? Alright, let's see how hard this is. Crucible Knight. Hello there, Crucible Knight. I'm going with only 4 flasks, too. Ah, well. I spammed L1 too much. Right when he started to reach for his shield, I was spamming circle to roll away, but I guess I had Q too many actions. Alright, I want to try again. I also really like that when you die inside the jail, you don't have to go back into the jail to retrieve your runes. They're just like wherever you died. Alright. I have to use the restroom. But I think we're going to try this one more time. See if we're successful. And, I don't know, we might be calling it soon. Try that again. I want to test. Oh! Uh-oh. I wonder if I can backstab him. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have healed that close. Okay. If I could backstab him, it should have went off, so I guess you can't backstab him. I guess he's too tall. Ooh. No. I don't think I'm ready for him yet. Getting closer, though. I feel like I can't attack fast enough. Like, he leaves me enough of an opening to dodge all of his attacks every time if I'm good enough, but I have no time after the dodge to counterattack. Maybe if I had access to fast rolls instead of mid rolls, that would be different. Maybe I'd have just enough time to like roll through an attack, stand up, attack him once, and then prepare to dodge his next attack. What? It's... Look at that. Look at that verticality right there. He's on the side of a mountain. I feel like that's a glitch. Alright. But yeah, we've been going now for 7 2/3 hours. So we are going to head back to our base here. For me, base is always Church of LA. It's safe. It has a merchant. It has a forge. So, and it's close to the beginning of the area, so I like it.